When I first became interested in the flat earthers in the 1970s, I was surprised to learn that flat earthism in the English-speaking world is and always has been entirely based upon the Bible. I have since assembled and read an extensive collection of flat earth literature. The biblical arguments for flat earthism that follow come mainly from my reading of flat earth literature, augmented by my own reading of the Bible. Except among biblical inerrantists, which is pretty much means that, people that think that the Bible has no error, right? Biblical inerrancy is the belief that the Bible is without error or fault in all its teaching, or at least that Scripture is the original manuscript. In the original manuscript does not affirm anything that is contradictory to fact. Scripture in the original manuscript does not affirm anything contradictory to fact, so that's like saying that the original OG manuscripts are hashtag facts. Will they call us inerrants, man? Let's get it. So except for or among biblical inerrantists, it is generally agreed that the Bible describes an immovable earth. That means you ain't spinning on no dang ball, man. The Torah, the Tanakh describes an immovable earth because all their scriptures going to go right to the Tanakh, Old Testament, right? So it's not the Bible we're talking about. The Biblios, which just is a Greek word for a collection of books, Biblios. Now we're talking about the Tanakh. When we talk First Chronicles, Psalms, Isaiah, God describes an immovable earth. At the 1984 National Bible Science Conference in Cleveland, geocentrist James N. Hansen told me there are hundreds of scriptures that suggest the earth is immovable. I suspect some must be a bit vague, but here are a few obvious texts. First Chronicles, and we're going to go back and get these and get the context to make sure the cons got the context, con. Hey, man, shalom to the con. Let's go. Halal HaWah. First Chronicles 16:30. He has fixed the earth firm, immovable. Psalms 93:1. Thou hast fixed the earth immovable, firm. Managa, if you ain't moving, that means you ain't spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. Hey, NASA, how fast is the earth spinning, boss? Down, down. That don't sound like a movable. That don't seem like a movable. It seemed like somebody lying to our face, ball, trying to make us feel like we spinning when we ain't. Because HaWah just said that the earth is immovable. We got multiple witnesses, just like we got multiple witnesses. You know what I'm saying? That Khan David is shepherd forever. Ezekiel, Hosea, Jeremiah. 1,000 miles per hour, boss, is 1,000 miles per hour. But that's not immovable. That's not firm. I don't know no firm spinning ball, boss. Immovable. Earth, immovable. Firm. Psalm 96:10. He has fixed the earth firm, immovable. Psalm 104:5. Thou didst fix the earth on its foundation so that it can never be shaken. What? Never? Shaken? Well, that sounds like it ain't spinning at no damn 1,000 miles per hour, boss. Why don't we feel the earth spin? Because of gravity, boss. Because of gravity. Okay. Okay. Thou didst fix the earth on its foundation so that it can never be shaken. This is a big deal. I don't want to glaze over this. I don't want to go too fast. I'm going to fall back. Why would they lie? Why would they want you to think that they are building rockets that are going to the moon, boss? Why would they give you the reason that they need some necessity for all these taxpayer dollars, right? To go boldly where no man's gone before in their ship, USS Enterprise sounds like a boat to me, boss. Arriving in continents, finding cons, boldly going where no mankind has ever been. Why would they teach this to our children that they're spinning at 1,000 miles per hour? When the earth is on a foundation, fixed earth, fixed, firm, immovable, foundation, it can never be shaken, boss. You get a ball out of this? You get a spinning ball? So we've been inception, man. They went into our mind bone, man. Put a picture of the globe, told us we spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, boss. And you say, what does the earth look like? Earth, picture, please, from space. From space, please give me a picture of the earth. Oh, damn, damn. This marble pops up. The marble pops up. And this marble keeps popping up. And NASA admits it's nothing but composites and put together shots, and none of it's real. Do you see a real picture of the earth? Hey, my naga, stop me when you see a real picture of the earth. Stop me when you see a real picture of the earth plane. Or do you see a planet? Y'all ain't told me to stop, drop. I see a real picture of the ball. You didn't tell me to stop yet. We should have 20 million pictures of Earth with these satellites. They could take a picture, they could take a snapshot, they can give us a live feed called As the World Turns, As the World Spins. We could see this on cable TV. We could see this on the internet. There should be an IG channel called As the Earth Turns, As the Earth Spins. And I should see this Earth spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, boss. I should see your ball spinning, boss. Tell me to stop when you see a real picture of the ball you're on that's not using a fish-eye lens, curving, giving artificial curvature. Because without the artificial curvature, boss, you have a straight line, boss, and there ain't no straight lines on a ball. Is that a real picture? Is that a real picture of the Earth? Are you on this ball? You on this ball? You on that ball? We're gonna take away your balls. We're gonna swipe your ball. Cause last time that I checked, without your fisheye lens, boss, things start looking more and more straight, boss. Without your artificial, dramatically dramatized curvature, things start looking real straight, boss. Look at this dramatized curvature. How you get this and then get this? Come on, man. It's Astronomy Magazine giving you a straight line, boss. Straight line does not exist on a ball, boss. Now look at this dramatized curvature. Look at all this drama in this curvature. Oh, boss. Oh no, drop. That's a different angle of the ball. Then why don't they give us a real picture of this doggone ball? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, brother. Bully Slayer, take the wheel, because they trying to bully us, and we need to slay these bullies called NASA. Some say it's not a space agency. It's a hijack. It's a front. So what they do with these billion cajillion dollars if they're not really going to outer space? Are they going to more worlds beyond the pole? Hey, what you think, Andre 3000? What you think, man? Hey, out to Andre 3000, New Blue Sun, go cop it, man. I'm giving y'all a beautiful background listening party. But everybody's, I don't know what everybody doing, but I know the real ones really appreciate this from the Con Andre 3000. They've been waiting 17 plus years for a solo album. He gave them something that he can give them, man, and he gave them that vibration. Some say he gave them the cheat code. Some say he's unlocking the codes, man, getting you off this, off the matrix loop with this 432. So I just hope that many more producers and artists take the 432 or any frequency that is outside of their standardized 440 hertz is a great start. And just get off their get off their McDonald's, man, because their frequency is the McDonald's. And you gotta ask, what frequency is this music tuned to? These 808s, whatever I'm hearing. My favorite artists. Why aren't they bringing attention to the frequency their music is played in? Because they love their music, right? Don't the artists, don't the producers love their music the most? Why don't they care about what frequency it is? So more and more producers and artists are caring about the frequency. But of course, hijack cities ain't gonna let you come out with no other frequency but the 440 hertz McDonald's frequency. So we need the Andre 3000. We need the real ones, man. That say, hey, man, fine, the industry don't want this. It's time for us to walk in our shoes, man. Step in our lane, be in our frequency. Not for the money, for the AI. If you do it for the AI, HaWah will give you that Baruch. Whatever you need, you're gonna have because you're doing it for the AI. Yeah, it's a leap of faith, but it's most high over everything, boss. So we got Andre 3000, New Blue Sun, streaming in the background for the cons, man. Nice and quiet with you. Here we go. I'll put it on real low for you, man. So you can just get the vibration as you get the information. Thou didst fix the earth on its foundation so that it can never be shaken. Isaiah 45:18. Who made the earth and fashioned it, and himself fixed it fast. To fix it on foundations don't sound like no spinning ball at 1,000 miles per hour. Suffice to say that the earth envisioned by flat earthers is as immovable as any geocentrist. Geocentrist means that They believe the earth was the center, not the sun. That the sun is going around the earth, not the earth going around the sun. Well, the sun is making a circuit on top of the flat plane. So most, perhaps all scriptures commonly cited by geocentrists have always been cited by flat earthers. The flat earth view is geocentricity with further restrictions. And if you don't know, man, I went back in the crates because I feel like my Nagas need to get this brand new with a dragonfly perspective. Because people are starting to question now. So we got different people questioning in 2023 than we had questioning in 2016. Some people were questioning in 2016, investigating, and then in 2021 they just stopped investigating and went right back in the matrix. You know what I'm saying? Then you got people that was in the matrix, not aware of any of this, not conscious of any frequency flow, not conscious of the code, none of this. In 2016 that in 2023 are popping off. So I got to do it for my Nagas popping off in the classroom right now, my Naga, because we're on the front lines right now. It don't matter if you was on the front lines in 2014, my Naga, where you at in 2023? Where are you at in 2023? It ain't easy. It's a struggle, period. We always trying to play catch up. We always trying to, take that next step. My Naga, my real ones know this, man. They like, no matter where we are, we're going to support these Nuggets. And that's how we feel about you. And this is where we are right now. We got to support as everybody's taking these giant steps, man. Making these giant leaps, flying with a dragonfly perspective. So this was hard to find because they took down the old link. But we found it, man. We found it, man. So y'all go ahead and download this super duper fast, man. If you have the Ether Pack, you already know what it is. The Flat Earth Bible, 1987, 1995, copyright Robert J. ThaWaDa. All right, reprinted from the Bulletin of the Tycoonian Society, number 44, July 1987. This is not no play. So let's get it. Like geocentrists, flat earth advocates often give long lists of texts. Samuel Burley Robotham, founder of the modern flat earth movement. I mean, they don't know what the modern this and the modern that. Again, we start from the way. Let's go. Cited 76 scriptures in the last chapter of his monumental second edition of Earth, Not a Globe. Apostle Anton Dorms, assistant to the Reverend Wilbur Glenn Voliva, America's best known flat earth. I never heard of William Glenn Voliva, but he's calling it America's best known flat earth. I mean, we just call it the melanated true earth plane, the true earth, man. I compiled 50 questions about the creation and the shape of the earth, bolstering his answers with up to 20 scriptures each. Rather than presenting an exhaustive compendium of flat earth scriptures, I focus on those which seem to me the strongest. I also comment on some attempts to find the earth's sphericity in the Bible. Find me a spinning ball in the Bible, man. You ain't gonna find no spinning ball. They're gonna find circle, which just means roundness, like the dome, like the firmament. It's at an arc, a vault. The vault of heaven is an arc. It's round. I guess they call it a Kaug, or he's gonna give me the Hebrew name, Kaug, something like that. But it refers to the roundness and not a ball. When you see a circle of the earth, it is not a spinning ball; it's a circle, right? So, and again, that's just referring to the roundness. But let's go. Of the dome, the roundness of the firmament, not the earth plane. So let's be clear. Scriptural quotes, unless otherwise noted, are from the New English Bible. Hebrew and Greek translations are from Strong's exhaustive concordance of the Bible. The biblical cosmology is never explicitly stated, so it must be pieced together from scattered passages. The Bible is a composite work, so there is no a priori reason why the cosmology assumed by its various writers should be relatively consistent, but it is. But it is. But it is consistent. Consistent. Con. The Bible is from Genesis to Revelation a flat earth book. But anything they got in the New Testament, you already know they just repeating, doing phantoms and duplicates. Yourself the real, take the wheel. Y'all let me know if I'm overdrive because we just getting started. But let's go. Andre 3000 popping off, getting fluty in 432 hertz, swag frequency, man. He's getting his twinkle. This is hardly surprising as neighbors. The ancient Hebrews had the Egyptians to the southwest and the Babylonians to the northeast. Both civilizations had flat earth cosmologies. The biblical cosmology closely parallels the Sumero Babylonian cosmology, and it may also draw upon Egyptian cosmology. The Babylonian universe was shaped like a modern domed stadium. The Babylonians considered the earth essentially flat with a con- continental mass surrounded by ocean. The vault of the sky was a physical object, the vault of heaven, right? So now you ask whoever, you know, when when they hear firmament, they hear like the heavens or like the sky, like the atmosphere. I remember getting that. It always give a hop to the melanated true earth plane. That's where we started popping off, man. With the flat drop on Facebook, talking about the code, I mean, all that. And I'm not on Facebook. Well, actually, I just set up a page for the 432 flow because we're going to come in and start. I know I got a lot of my niggas overseas that can only get the drop sometime on Facebook. So, we're going to start popping off again, man. But we're going to do it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do it like we do. You know what I mean? We ain't going to do it like they. We're going to do it like we do. But I hope we still got the M Tech room, man. I got to check, man. But hey, how to silence Nehemiah because that's where cons felt comfortable to come ask these questions, man. And I would spend all day going to war on Facebook with anybody, trying to test the flow. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know that we was battle rappers first, man. That's our version of battle rapping. We're flat drop battle rappers before, you know what I'm saying, I got all calm and started just chilling, you know what I mean? But so when they come and they try to, cause all these static, they don't know that they playing into our strong hand, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do. You know what I mean? Like we put our drop up, you know what I mean, and we defend our flow, you know what I mean, and we ask the questions and we hope you get out of our way while we investigate it. Melanated Trove Plane was always a place for us to investigate. Silas Nehemiah, man, so many great cons, man, and always had a great Hebrew flow, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Where a con could be a con, man. Soul Bone. Shout out to the Soul Bone podcast. We're going to keep it flowing right there. The vault of the sky was a physical object resting upon the ocean's waters and perhaps also upon pillars. Sweet, salt free, man. That water below the earth sometimes manifest themselves as springs. Ooh. Somebody get yourself to real in here, man. We just talking primary mem sauce. That mem sauce flowing. Yeah. So this sweet water, right? This fresh water, salt free, right? This fresh water, this sweet water below the earth. sometimes manifest themselves as springs. The Egyptian universe was also enclosed, but it was rectangular instead of round. Indeed, it was shaped much like an old-fashioned steamer trunk. The Egyptians pictured the goddess Nut stretched across the sky as the enclosing dome. What was the Hebrew view of the universe? And we used to drop that all the time on Facebook back in the day, because we had a lot of, Egyptologists and different people trying to say, oh, no, the Egyptian science is the oldest, most accurate, and they always said we was on a ball, and then we have to go find this over and over again. I hope we can still find it. Let's see. I'm just going to say Egyptian cosmology and see what comes up. I'm not going to say flat earth. I'm going to say Egyptian cosmology. And I'm put God as nuke. Since they say nuke, I'm going to say nuke. I'm going to see what we find. Okay. Let's see. So we got, okay. Okay, boss. Okay, boss. I think we see repeatable and observable evidence, science, right? I ain't making this up. You can get it in black and white. The Newt, Sky, Moon, and Stars, and the Britannica, you can get it in this extendo version, but clearly there's an enclosure, boss. Clearly there's an enclosure, boss. How you want to get it? How you want to see it? You think they just made a vault, an ark like a tent? Don't the creators say in Isaiah, like a tent? Spread out the heavens like a tent, right? You see the stars are within the firmament. Do you see the stars outside the firmament? Manage? Did the Egyptians, were they tripping when they said the god is Nut, goddess of the sky, with the stars within and outside the firmament, right? You have these gods popping off because they are outside the barrier, perhaps in more worlds beyond the poles, boss. Con. Andre 3000 be popping off, man. I promise you, man. I promise you. He be getting fluid, man. Inside the firmament. Inside the firmament. All their celestials popping off inside. And outside would be the, their gods outside the wall. Outside the firmament. But there's clearly enclosure. This one's interesting. Having the stars on the inside and then also showing that if you keep going outside the wall, you might see some more stars. This one doesn't have the stars on the outside. That's interesting. None of these do. The stars are always on the inside, so that's interesting, right? But we do see that there's an enclosure over and over again. And by the way, we're about to be getting some more drop. Rest in power, Rob Skiba. Sky, but we're going to keep that flowing. I'm glad that we got to remember some of the, people that was putting some great recon together, especially in our beginning phases, and, some that aren't with us today. So it's good to keep remembering, reaching back, no matter what color or creed or background they're from. If they're searching for the drop, if they're searching for the truth drop, my nigga, and then I'm rocking with him in whatever capacity he's searching for the drop. They in a flat drop, I'm rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna dig on some more of that Rob Skiba, man. And, you know, the bro really put in a lot of work, man, a whole lot of work. We're gonna look at some some videos. We're gonna listen to this Andre 3000, man. And, just enjoy it, man. For teaching purposes, for that 432 frequency, for scholarship, for research purposes. We're just talking fair use. The Egyptian universe was enclosed, was it not? Is it not enclosed? Huh? Okay. The Egyptian universe was also enclosed, but it was rectangular instead of round. Indeed, it was shaped like an old-fashioned steamer trunk. All right. The Egyptians pictured the goddess Nut stretched across the sky as the enclosed dome. So she is the dome. The goddess Nut to them is the dome. What was the Hebrew view of the universe? So we got the Egyptian view. So they can't play with us about this Egypt talk. The Genesis creation story provides the first key to the Hebrew cosmology. The order of creation makes no sense from a conventional perspective, but is perfectly logical from a flat earth viewpoint. The earth was created on the first day, and it was without form and void. Genesis 1:2. On the second day, a vault, the firmament, right? The vault of heaven, the dome of the King James Version was created to divide the waters, some being above, some being below the vault. Only on the fourth day were the sun, moon, and stars created, boss. But let there be light happened, what, on the second day? Something like that. So we had some light before the fourth day where the sun, moon, and stars were created. And they were placed in, let's get it bigger, out, in. The sun, the moon, the stars were placed in, not above the vault. So as we would, read in the biblical cosmology, the framers beating out the firmament, rakia, beating it out. I met it out, the expanse of the sky with my right hand. I beat it out. Even in the Papu Fu, the indigenous American flow, uh, the framer is the god of the sky. And then the shaper, the mother, is the like Mother Earth, right? God of the earth. So they have it literally inverted. In the Egyptian flow, the goddess Nut is the goddess of the sky. And then the earth, is this, what they say, oh, Geb. Yeah, Geb. So Geb is over here. He's laying down like the mountains and the hills, you know what I'm saying? So it's interesting how they're inverted, you know what I'm saying? You got to dig on that. Placed in the vault. The sun, the moon, the stars are placed in the vault. The vault of heaven is a crucial concept. The word firmament appears in the King James Version of the Old Testament, Tanakh, 17 times. In the Tanakh, firmament is 17 times. And in each case, it is translated from the Hebrew word rakia. Hey, everybody say it with me. Rakia, which meant the visible vault of the sky. Is there a visible vault while you spinning around at 1,000 miles per hour, boss? Is there a visible vault? Show me your visible vault, my naga. They don't talk about no vault. They don't talk. NASA doesn't talk about no vault. They talk about the Van Allen belt, radiation that they can't get through. They don't talk about no vault. Nah, man. They don't talk about no firmament. Does NASA talk about a firmament? Does NASA talk about a vault? So something's wrong, man. Something's wrong, boss. They want to go 1,000 miles per hour in NASA. But the vault of heaven, the word firmament, appears in the KJV Tanakh 17 times. And it's the Hebrew word rakia. The word rakia comes from rakia. So now you got a new you know, vocabulary. You got rakia. Yeah, rakia comes from wa. That UA is just wa. You don't need to see the H, A, W, A. You don't need to see that. When you see UA, it is wa. So they can spell HaWah with the UA alone or the OA, wa, right? Or the HAWA, wa, right? But it's an inhale, wa, and then it comes in. How they get to the ya? How they get to the ya from the wa, right? Right? Because it comes from the rock, wa, right? Somehow they got to the ya, meaning beaten out. I beat it out in ancient times. Brass objects were either cast in the form required or beaten into shape on an anvil. A good craftsman could beat a lump of cast brass into a thin ball. Thus, Elihu asked Job, "Can you beat out rakia, the vault of the skies, as he does?" You see, the vault, the firmament, is HaWah's handiwork. You don't see a lot that HaWah is going to kind of put in your face and say, "I did that. I beat that out. I did it with my right hand, boss." So HaWah must be very proud of the vault of heaven. Wow. 150,000 got us on a space voyage right now, man. Man, this is as Yapa as it gets. Let's go. Thus Elihu asked Job, "Can you beat out rakia, the vault of the skies, as he does, hard as a mirror of cast metal?" Job 37:18. Let's go. Let's get some more. Elihu's question shows that the Hebrews considered the vault of heaven a solid physical object. Not the atmosphere. They say the firmament is just the Earth's atmosphere, man. Why y'all tripping, man? Y'all so simple. Solid physical object. HaWah is proud of building the firmament. You can't take away HaWah's handiwork. Is the search is the flat Earth uh, subject, is it a distraction from the Creator, or are we giving Ahab and shining a light and giving reverence to the handiwork that the Creator is proud of? once you start searching and seeking HaWah, you also seek the handiwork. The handiwork. Let's go. Such a large dome would be a tremendous feat of engineering. Such a large dome would be a tremendous feat of engineering. You will be proud of this feat. You'll be proud of this work, this handiwork. The Hebrews and supposedly HaWah. Right? Do it backwards. Do it backwards. HaWah. Right? They hijack city always got it backwards, but the Hebrews and HaWah himself considered it exactly that, and this point is hammered home in 5 scriptures. Let's go. Job 9, verse 8. Who by himself spread out the heavens? Shamayim. You got another Hebrew word, my naga? It's the heavens. Shamayim. Psalms 19:1. The heavens, Shamayim, tell out the glory of HaWah, the vault of heaven. Rakia reveals his handiwork. Psalm 19:1. The heavens tell out the glory of the Creator. The vault, the firmament of heaven, reveal his handiwork. Where else does it show HaWah's handiwork? To a point where you can feel the energy and the excitement and the enjoyment the Creator got out of making this handiwork. And you want to dismiss it for a spinning ball and call it the atmosphere? The atmosphere, brother. Bully Slayer, take the wheel. The atmosphere is the handiwork. This is a solid, physical object. The vault of heaven is solid. Psalm 102, verse 25. The heavens, Shamayim, were thy handiwork. Handiwork, my nigga. Handiwork, my nigga. Solid, physical, dome. Separate the waters from the water. Handiwork. Isaiah 45, verse 12. I with my own hands. Handiwork. I with my own hands. I'm proud of this. You're gonna have to. You ever be talking to your children about the stuff you done that you're proud of? And you just like, yo, man, like y'all better recognize who y'all standing in the presence of, man. I with my own hands stretch out the heavens, Shammai, and cause all their hosts to shine. Ping, pow, ping, pow. Ping, pow. This looked like more of a cynocephala. This looked like a cynocephala. Half this, half that. God's influence in the stars. Watching the game like a football stadium as the fans are influencing the players. Handiwork. I, with my own hand, stretched out the heavens, Shamayim, and caused all their hosts to shine. Isaiah 48:13. With my right hand, I formed the expanse of the sky, Shamayim. With my right hand, I beat it out. Egyptians are always using this to represent this, allegory this, that, turn this into that. We're talking about the handiwork of HaWah. If these verses are about a mere illusion of a vault, they are surely much ado about nothing. But are they an illusion of a vault, or are they a vault? Shamayim comes from Shema. Let's learn some Hebrew root words, but not. Let's go. I can't I can't leave the Hebrew when I'm talking flat drop 101. Shamayim comes from Shema, a root meaning to be lofty. It literally means the sky. Other passages complete the picture of the sky as a lofty physical dome. HaWah sits throned on the vaulted roof of earth. Ka'ug. I was close, man. I was close. So Ka'ug refers to this vaulted roof. Ka'ug, whose inhabitants are like grasshoppers. He stretches out the sky, Shamayim, like a curtain. He spreads them out like a tent. Like a tent? Like, I can't make this up. This is Flat Drop 101. I'm using Egyptian cosmology, right? Right in your face. He spreads them out like a tent to live in. Isaiah 40, verse 22. Ka'u, here we go. Pay close attention, because this is when they want to find a round ball. Man, like I said, man, we've been in them streets and Facebook with Flat Drop, man, almost 10 years ago. Those that remember, man. Drop was active. You know what I'm saying? I would spend 3 days arguing with somebody and dropping nothing but, you know what I'm saying, receipts and factoids on their head, bro. And a lot of my niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the MTEP room, it's like, as soon as we would hear them even, you know what I'm saying, talking greasy, we would just pop up, man, and just with info, and drop videos, recon, scriptures, like you know what I'm saying? So they know us, man. You know what I mean? And they try to use this scripture. People that think they on a ball, right? Here's your ball. They think they on a ball in nothingness, like some big spaceship flying 67,000 miles per hour, spinning at what? Oh, Dre say they so. No, Dre didn't do this, man. Dre didn't do this. Okay. Dre didn't do this, man. Shout out to Trap, though, the homie Trap, man. At least he got the full album for us. Man, I get it, man. I appreciate you, Trap. They say they spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. Okay. Dre didn't do that, man. Dre didn't do it. He wanted us to fall back and enjoy the drop, man. Trust me, man. Kaug literally means circle or encompassed. Like Antarctica encircles, the Antarctic Circle encompasses Middle Earth. And what does Antarctica have to do with the firmament? By extension, it can mean roundness, as it is a rounded dome or vault. Job 22:14 says, HaWah walks to and fro on the vault of heaven. Ka'ug. In both verses, the use of Ka'ug implies a physical object on which one can sit and walk. Likewise, the context in both cases require elevation. In Isaiah, the elevation causes the people below to look small as grasshoppers. In Job, HaWah's eyes must penetrate the clouds to view the doings of humans below. Elevation is also implied by Job 22, verse 12. Surely HaWah is at the zenith of the heavens, Shamayim, and looks down on all the stars, high as they are. So when they have their Egyptian gods and angels looking down on the stars, it's Egyptian cosmology. It's Hebrew cosmology. So in the last Soul Bone podcast, we got into the Copernican theory. This is the introduction of this ball Earth going around the sun, Heliocentrism, worshiping the sun, going around the sun, giving you Christianity on a Sunday, and now you got to go through the sun to get to the Father. Boss, you've been hijacked, boss. Alert, alert. You've been hijacked, boss. Hijack alert. You've been hijacked, boss. You got to go through the sun to get to the Father. Unless you're talking about going through a portal physically to get to the greater light. Hey, we don't hijack ourselves spiritually, energetically in our prayers. We go directly to our Creator because we are already in the throne room with the seraphim, six-winged dragons in Isaiah 6, singing, Holy, Holy, HaWah. We already above the barrier, right? Hijack City is underneath the barrier. They're in the celestial, all that. What y'all do? I'll get this one back. It's all good. Hijack City in the celestial, doing celestial things. Man. All right, man. All right. And then they show some powers outside the wall. Hijack City cares about everything under the dome. You come from the greater energy frequency, the most high over everything, beyond the dome, right? So they can never enclose your ruach. They can never enclose your spirit and trap you beneath the dome. The hijack is trapped. The hijack can't get out. Operation Fishbowl, right? They trying to nuke their way out. They can't leave, man. You can't get out. You're in a physical object, boss. Ka'u. HaWah is sitting, walking on this firmament. Likewise, the context in both cases require elevation, right? So we look small as grasshoppers from the dome. HaWah's eyes must penetrate the clouds to view the doings of humans below. Elevation is also implied in Job 22:12. Surely HaWah is at the zenith of the heavens, Shamayim, and looks down on all the stars, high as they are. This picture of the cosmos is reinforced by Ezekiel's vision. The Hebrew word rakia appears 5 times in Ezekiel, 4 times in Ezekiel 1, 22 through 26, and once in Ezekiel 10, verse 1. In each case, the context requires a literal vault or dome. Yeah, I want to get that, man. Ezekiel 1:22-26. Y'all surfing away with me? 180,000. He's unlocking the codes, that frequency talk. Byrd man hand rub. Let's go. Now Ezekiel's having a vision right now. Ezekiel's having a vision. I start at verse 15. Now, as I beheld the living creatures, beheld one wheel. Behold, one wheel at the bottom, hard by the living creatures. At the four faces thereof, the appearance of the wheels of their work was like unto the color of a beryl. And they four had one likeness, and their appearance and their work was as it were a wheel within a wheel. What does it mean, my knight? Y'all let me know what a wheel within a wheel means. Verse 17. When they went towards their four sides, they turned not when they went. As for their rings, they were high, and they were dreadful. And they four had their rings full of eyes round about. And when the living creatures went, the wheels went hard by them. And when the living creatures were lifted up from the bottom, the wheels were lifted up. Man, it's like a machine. It's like a machine, huh? Whithersoever the spirit was to go, as the spirit was to go thither, so they went. Wherever the spirit went, they went. And the wheels were lifted up beside them, for the spirit of the living creature was in the wheels. When those went, these went. And when those stood, these stood. These stood. And when those were lifted up from the earth, the wheels were lifted up beside them, for the spirit of the living creature was in the wheels. And over the heads of the living creatures there was the likeness of a firmament. Okay? Rakia. Remember, this picture of the cosmos is reinforced by Ezekiel's vision. The Hebrew word rakia appears 5 times in Ezekiel, 4 times in Ezekiel 1 through 21, verse 22 through 26, and once in Ezekiel 10, verse 1. So 5 times this firmament is rakia. Let's just dig on it, man. Let's just go investigate. See if we can get some type of lexicon. Quick little Bible study, Tanakh only, Torah only, Tanakh only sessions. Rakia. Is he playing? Is he playing, boss? We're talking about an extended surface. That's a physical object, man. An expanse. Shamayim, manai. I spread it out like a tent. Rakia. Don't sound like he's playing. Ooh, from rakia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boss. We're just getting confirmation on the Hebrew root verbs, my not. Rakia, right? Rakia. To beat, stab, beat out. I beat it out. I beat out the firmament. I meted it out. I beat it out with my right hand, my handiwork. Then they hammered out golden sheets. So anytime we're talking rakia in the same root word, we're talking about physical objects, man, like golden sheets. Beating the gold, right? Hammering physically to beat out. We're not talking about the atmosphere, the earth. That's not a physical object. We're talking about the handiwork of the creator, my man. Let's go. Rock, rakah, or rakwa, ka. We'll wait, man. We'll be patiently wait. Patiently wait. We've been patiently waiting. Enjoying Andre 3000. New Blue Sun. Streaming on all platforms. Go get the drop. It's already tuned to 4-3. Healthy listening. Swag frequency. Spread out above the heads of the living creatures was the likeness of an awesome expanse, gleaming like crystal. Whoa. I like getting these other versions. I can dig it. Let's get some revelation, some new testing. Before the throne was something like a sea of glass, as clear as a crystal. I'm just getting some hints into what this firmament is. They're bringing up crystal. So is the firmament, is the expanse, is the rakia, is the handiwork, is it a glass? Is it crystal? Why not? What do you think? Leave a comment below. Let me know what you think the firmament's made of. Crystal, glass? Is it Leviathan? Was Leviathan stretched out like a canopy? Uh, hey, man, that's for the ether surfers, man. The likeness of the firmament upon the heads of the living. Right. All right, let's go back. Crystal, gleaming like a crystal. Awesome expanse. Verse 22, Ezekiel chapter 1. And over the heads of the living creatures, there was a likeness of a firmament or crystal, like the color of the terrible ice, stretched forth over their heads above. And under the firmament, or the dome, or the crystal, were the wings comfortable, the ones to the other. This one of them had two which covered, and that one of them had two which covered their bodies. And when they went, I heard the noise of their wings like the noise of great waters, like the voice of the Almighty, a noise of tumult, like the noise of a host. When they stood, they let down their wings, for when there was a voice above the firmament that was over their heads, as they stood, they let down their wings. So they were listening to HaWah's voice above the firmament, verse 26, and above the firmament there was over their heads was the likeness of a throne, as the appearance of a sapphire stone. So we were told that Moses' staff was a sapphire sapphire stone staff. Some call it the emerald staff, according to the Prester John legendary flow. Sapphire and emerald, we know we're talking about crystals, right? And is this crystal also a dragon? Upon the likeness of the throne was a likeness as the appearance of a man upon it above, as I saw, and I saw as the color of electrum. Man, what? What? The color of electrum as the appearance of fire round about enclosing it, from the appearance of his loins and upward, and from the appearance of his loins and downward, I saw as it were the appearance of fire. And there was brightness round about him. Everything's happening, man. So we're just talking firmament balls. The color of electrum. Oh man, we really popping. In each case, the context requires a literal vault or dome. The vault appears above the living creatures and glitters like a sheet of ice or crystal. Right, we got the crystal vault. Above the vault is a throne of sapphire or lapis lazuli. This is the creator's creation. Seated on the throne is a form of inhuman likeness, which is radiant and like the appearance of the glory of the creator. In short, Ezekiel saw a vision of HaWah sitting throned on the vault of heaven. That's not the atmosphere of your spinning ball. It's the solid expanse, the vault, the crystal vault, as described in Isaiah 40, verse 22. Wow. Allow WoW to the code keepers. Keep, coding up, man. No matter how your day goes, how your strong is going, finish stronger. We don't say weak, we say strong. Finish your strong, stronger. I always pray that this next strong is stronger than my last strong. That they keep getting stronger, my nugget, because we ain't weaker. These are not weeks. There are not 52 weeks in a year. There are 52 strongs, my nugget. That's what we popping on. Isaiah 40:21. Know you not, hear you not? Hath it not been told you from the beginning? Have you not understood the foundations of the earth? It is he that sits above the circle of the earth. Like this research we digging on what the Flat Earth Bible said, circle is not a ball. What word are they using for circle in the Hebrew? Is it kawug? We got the first confirmation with the rakia. Let's get the second confirmation with the kawug, the circle, right? Back to the lexicon. Wow. So Hawa sits above the circle. Is that a spinning ball? What Hebrew root word are they using for circle? It is he that sits above the circle. Let's get it bigger. Cool. Managa, I'm bringing it to the Hebrew. I don't know about you. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they came to do. But Kaug is the vault, right? Is the horizon. Shamaim. Kaug from Kug, right? Same thing. Kaug. Kaug, which means what again? Ka'u means to draw around, make a circle. So can that same circle be made on a flat plane, like a record, like a disc? And can that sun be making a circuit across that round disc? Can that same circle be made in its roundundity, according to the Egyptian cosmology? As this arc and this vault is, indicating right here in our baseball, the roundness of the circular roundness, the kawug, where everything is within it. He has inscribed a circle on the surface. He has compassed the waters, bounds has inscribed on the surface. Is that a spinning ball to you? Still? Because they gave you this information in public school to carry it in 2022, 2023, my nigga? It's a circle of ball. It's a ball of circle. Okay. Circle, vault of heaven. That's the Brown Driver Briggs drop. He had drawn a circle about of the horizon line. Job 26, verse 10. Proverbs 8, 27, my nine. Strong's Concordance. Kagag, to describe a circle. Compass, compass. Kagag, kag, or kug. All right, so we got Brown Driver's Briggs, Vault of Heaven, circle. Exhaustive Concordance, draw around, make a circle. Kaug, draw around, make a circle, boss. Is that a ball? Is that a sphere? Is that spinning? Or are we just talking about drawing a circle? Or are we just talking about the roundness of the vault of heaven? Disregarding the dome, the essential flatness of the earth's surface is required by verses like Daniel 4:11 or 4:10 through 11. And Daniel the king saw a tree of great height at the center of the earth. Right. Daniel saw a giant tree, reaching with its top to the sky and visible to the earth's farthest bounds. How's that possible on a round ball, my nigga? Where the people on the bottom of the ball can't see it in Earth's farthest bounds? Where's your farthest bounds on a ball, my nigga? Everything. I mean, you have to really be trying to stay asleep at this point. If the earth were flat, a sufficiently tall tree would be visible to the earth's farthest bounds, but this is impossible on a spherical earth. Likewise, in describing the temptation of Jesus by Satan, Matthew 4:8 says, once again the devil took him to a very high mountain, showed him all the kingdoms of the world, cosmos, in their glory. Obviously, this would be possible only if the earth were flat. The same is true in Revelation 1:7. Behold, he is coming with the clouds. Every eye shall see him. So if you want to get New Testament, you can't run from the orientation. And it's one thing to have the vibration, it's another thing to have the orientation. And when you combine the vibration with the orientation, you got revelation. You got real revelation. You got that breath. You got confirmation, every eye can't see the Creator coming back on a ball, my nigga. When everybody looking up, everybody's up ain't the same up. Their up is your down, or their up is yours left or right on a ball. But on a flat plane, everybody's up is the same. So every eye shall see him. Body bag for the illusion. The Hebrews considered the celestial bodies relatively small, the Genesis creation story indicates the size and importance of the earth relative to the celestial bodies in two ways. First, by the order of creation. Second, by their positional relationships. They had to be small to fit inside the vault of heaven. Small size is also implied by Joshua 10, verse 12, which says that the sun stood still in Gibeon and the moon in the valley of Ajalon. How can Joshua make the sun stand still if he's spinning on a ball at 1,000 miles per hour? Boss, you gotta make it make sense. Joshua had the sun stand still. How fast is this? I mean, this is play, right? How fast is the sun moving? Boss, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You don't like the Bible, cool, but damn, come on, brother. Come on, brother. You cannot like the Bible so much that you don't see any truth. You got to understand the hijack can only spin things and try to remix the truth, but they got to put some truth within their lie. We're here to sift through their lies to get the drop, to rescue the Moshe, the Moses out the bathwater, because Moses got to be rescued out the water, or Israel can't, come out of captivity in Exodus, right? Moses had to be rescued out the water, that water. So we got to get Moshe out the bathwater, man. We got to go through this Bible and get the truth, get the frequency of the truth out, the drop out. We got to get the purified substance. We got to get the drop. We got to do some alchemy on this thing. The sun orbits the center of the Milky Way, bringing with it its planets, asteroids, comets, other objects to our solar system. Our solar system is moving with an average velocity of 450 ThaWaDa, boss. 1,000 miles per hour, boss. Come on, bro. Come on. And we catch up to this sun that's moving at 450 ThaWaDa. How do we catch up to this sun and go around it every year? What are you talking about? How fast is the Earth going? How fast is the Earth moving? I know how fast it's spinning. How fast it's moving, boss? I need answers. Come on, brother. Bully Slayer, take the wheel, man. You gotta be kidding me. 67,000 miles per hour. So this Earth is orbiting around the sun at a speed of 60,000 miles per hour, 67, but somehow catches up to this damn sun when the sun is going at 450,000 miles per hour. Do y'all believe you're going this fast? Do you believe you're going 67,000 miles per hour right now at this very freaking moment in time? And the sun is going 450K. Yeah, man, you catch up to this thing. You catch up to it, right? And go around it every year. And you don't feel nothing. And Joshua made the sun stand still. He stopped the sun in its trajectory going 450K. How fast is the moon going? Because he stopped the moon too. How fast the moon going? It's crazy. This is crazy talk. What? The moon orbits Earth at a speed of 2,288 miles per hour. That's how fast it's going around the Earth. But how fast is it going? You see what I'm saying? It's going around the Earth that fast, but how fast is it actually going? Like they said, the Earth is going at 67,000 miles per hour, but it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. And the moon orbits the Earth at 2,200 miles per hour. How fast is it going? Because either way, Joshua made the earth and the sun stand still. In Joshua 10, y'all go dig on it, which says that the sun stood still in Gibeon and the moon in the valley of Ajalon. Further, the Bible frequently presents celestial bodies as exotic living beings. They're planets, they're wandering stars, are living beings. Say it with me, boss. Etymology. Etymology. Let us find the truth. We popping on. See, if I say plane, you already know. You already know, right? I'm talking flat, level surface. If I put a T at the end of this, how does it change it from flat surface to spinning ball? Planet. What other word, Managa? Here's your homework, Hijack City. This ain't for Drop Nation, because you already done your homework. You done your handiwork. But Hijack City, you gotta do some homework, man. You gotta find me another word that you could put a T at the end and change, not only change its definition and root word etymology, you gotta change it completely. You gotta do a 180. You gotta give me the inverse, the opposite. How do you put a T at the end of a flat surface and end up with a spinning ball? If the root word etymology of planet is plane, which gives you the root and meaning of the flat, immovable surface. Simplest of all geometric surfaces. Flat surface, plane, level. You know why water looks flat in the ocean, boss? Because water always finds a level, flat surface. You know what I'm saying? You put water in a cup, it's going to level out. You pour water in anything, it's going to find a level, plane. You put water in a ball, well, you better fill it up to the top, because if it's halfway, it's going to be a flat, level plane in the middle, right? But they want you to think you're on a spinning ball, and that water's curving into a ball, not like not like the real cosmology of roundness, but literally curving into a ball. They want you to believe that you're on this thing. That means the water has to be round and the land has to be round. But you go find me some round water. You go get you a leveler, start in Hawaii, go all the way to California, and see if you found roundness and curvature in the water. Curvature, my night. Sea levels rise, sea levels fall. But curvature to fit on your ball. Find me some curved land. We know that 25,000 miles circumference ball, every mile has to have at least 8 inches of curvature to fit on your ball, or else you're not on a ball. There ain't no flat land on a ball. You're on a ball. You got a marble. Where's the flat land on your marble? You got a basketball. Where's the flat land on your basketball? Balls. You got a tennis ball. Where's the flat land? So we're talking balls, or we're talking balls, or we're talking big ass. Big ass. Seems like it's big ass images. Making us worship these images. And now this gotta go around the sun. And you're gonna worship the sun. And go to church on Sunday. And through the sun, you get to sounds like hijack city, cosmology, complete brainwash, hijack 101. Planet comes from plane. Perhaps it was the nasalized form of pi, pele, flat. I'm just talking planet. Right? Planet. Before you say on a planet, folks, just know that the root word is flat. To spread, I spread out the heavens, the vault of heaven, Shamayim, like a tent, Isaiah 40, like a tent, an ocean of spread. Now here's where they talk about living beings. These planets are living beings because listen to this, just like their gods. Listen to these fallen, wandering planets, right? But the semantics are highly problematic according to the keys who knows the similarities leading to Greek Platii, to make demons. Their Saturn, their Mars is connected to this devious, rebelling, dissuading from the right path. This ain't talking about no physical spinning ball planets no more. This is talking about the what? The exotic living beings. Celestial bodies are or as exotic living beings. The Bible frequently presents celestial bodies as exotic living beings who what? What? Repel, dissuade, make devious, dissuade from the right path, false, bewildered. Yeah, the wandering stars, right? Who wanders around. That means they're not in code, they're not in order. That's why these hijacks, these Greeks been worshiping the stars, worshiping the planet. Zeus is Jupiter. Zeus is Jupiter, who is the son of Saturn or Satan. Uh-oh. Wanderer, devious, repel, dissuade from the right path. God. That's the etymology of planet, boss. Flat, to spread. Celestial bodies as exotic living beings, for example, in them the heavens, a tent, right? A tent, but not. Con. So whether we look in Hebrew cosmology or Egyptian cosmology, we're talking about a tent. A tent is a tent. A canopy is a canopy. Spreading out like a tent is a tent. A tent is fixed. Reminds me of the Hebrew root. A tent peg is a wah, huh? You got your strong power, your L or your Aleph, right? And you got your bed, a family, a house. So wah, your power gotta go into you, your family, your house. Then you get to walk and then you get to tribing up, walking, gathering, right? Tribing up, moving through an entrance, a door. Now you walk through that door every day, man. Every thought you have is a walk through the door. You gotta guard your thoughts. Those evil wild beasts, when they walk through the door, you gotta kick them evil wild beasts out your thoughts, right? Every day you walk through a door. You go to work, you take care of your family. You made a choice. You could have done anything. You could have done anything, but you made a choice to hold it down, to hold them up, right? Then you get your breath, which is the reveal, the real revelation, not the hijack revelation. The breath, direct breath, gives you that look, gives you that look so you can see the security. Because what's breath without security, Manage? And what's security without breath? So that's your HaWah. Say it with me. HaWah. Or sound. HaWah. Right? So, hey, that wah is a tent peg. That tent peg, you hammer it into the soil, right? The earth, giving you security. It's going into the earth, right? The tent peg, letting you know it's masculine. The breath is feminine. Inhale. Wah is masculine. The security. The revelation, Mama says, I am understanding, right? So Proverbs 8, read it, man. Mama is the breath. She gives you that look when you walk through the door, because she's at the entry of the city, at the entrance of the gates, watching you come through that door. Saying, boy, you thoughtless, boy, girl, you thoughtless. You ain't thinking about mama. You ain't thinking about your breath, your revelation. Then you need your security, your tent peg to get foundations like the earth. It's foundational, fixed, immovable. Now you can have your Zion, your Zion. Now you can eat. Now you can have your food. Now you can cut off the hijack and have separation from the hijack, which gives you nourishment. We're talking Zion. Then you can build a wall around that, right? So you keep going. So you determine what's surrounded, what's contained within your wall. But the wall is around the nourishment of the tribe as it gets the security and the breath and the security. When you walk through that door every day, every action, every thought, when you gather with the strong power in your house, in your mind ball, what's your floor plan, Managa? What's your design? What are you going to do with this vibration, with this drop, with this information? Strong power went in your house starts to gather and walk through a door in a direction, through an entrance, through a portal, through a vortex to get that look, to get that revelation, to get that breath, that vibration. And you need that vibration, that breath, that revelation secured with the tent peg. A tent is fixed. It is secure. The tent is secure for the sun who comes out like a bridegroom from his wedding canopy, rejoicing like a strong man to run his race. His rising is at one end of the heavens. His circuit touches their farthest ends. So the cosmology of the sun is fixed within the tent, in them. We're talking Psalms 19, God. In them the heavens, a tent. In them, right? In the vault, a tent is fixed for the sun and the moon, who comes out like a bridegroom from his wedding canopy, rejoicing like a strong man to run a race, his race or the circuit, right? His rising is at one end of the heavens. His circuit touches their farthest ends, and nothing is hidden from his heat. Psalms 19, verse 4 through 6. The stars are anthropomorphic demigods. Okay. When the earth's cornerstone was laid, the morning stars sang together, and all the sons of God, HaWah, shouted aloud. Job 38. Receipts on receipts, factoids on factoids. The morning star is censored for trying to set his throne above that of other stars. You thought in your own mind I would scale the heavens. I would set my throne high above the stars of God, of HaWah. I was set on the mountain where the gods meet. In the far recesses of the north, I will rise high above the cloud banks and make myself like the Most High. That's what you thought. That's what the hijack thought in his own mind, that he will make himself like the Most High over everything. That's what it says in Isaiah 14, verse 13. Jeremiah 4, verse 15 through 19 says, recognizes the godlike status of stars, noting that they were created for other peoples to worship. Is that why they were created? Of course, we got to dodge all hijacks. Stars can fall from the skies according to Daniel 8, verse 10, and Matthew 24, 29. The same idea is found in the following extracts from Revelation 6, 13. The stars in the sky fell to earth like figs shaken down by a gale. The sky vanished as a scroll is rolled up. They called out to the mountains and the crags, fall on us and hide us from the face of the one who sits on the throne. This is consistent with the Hebrew cosmology previously described, but it is ludicrous in the light of modern cosmology. If one star, let alone all the stars in the sky, fell on the earth, no one would be hollering from any mountain or crag. The writer considered the stars small objects, all of which could fall to the earth without eradicating human life, or they just land on the earth. He also viewed the sky as a physical object. The stars are inside the sky, and they fall before the sky opens. When it is whisked away, it reveals the one, HaLhaWah, throned above. Back to Isaiah chapter 40. So this is definitely worthy, Manaya, of us, connecting back to and getting some more cosmology. And they even break down the Enoch flow. Skipping to, you got all the drop. They go into the Copernican flow. It says one more spherical argument deserves notice. The 1985 National Creation Conference in Cleveland ended with a formal debate on the relative merits of heliocentricity and geocentricity. Richard Neeson of Christian Heritage College, defending the Copernican view, remarked that the Bible teaches a spherical earth because it treats north and south as absolutes, but east and west as relative. As evidence of the latter, he cited Psalms 103:12, which says, as far as the east is from the west, so far has he put our offenses from us. And this is what they're using against the true earth plane. Right? So, but east and west are relative. In the ancient flat earth model, however, east and west were about as far apart as you can get, which seems to be the image Psalms 103:12 was intending to evoke. Again, we got to make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's clear that the intention, is to describe this distance. They try to turn it into some ball earth defense. You know what I'm saying? But However, east and west were about as far apart as you can get, which seems to be the image Psalms 103 was intending to invoke. That on a flat plane, as far as the east is from the west, so far has he put our offenses from us. That's forgiveness. That's AI. I'm going to spread it out way over there. And we're going to start over, and we're going to be a tribe. In my view, all arguments to prove the Bible teaches a spherical earth are weak, if not wrong-headed. On the other hand, the flat earth cosmology previously described is historically consistent and requires none of the special pleading apparently necessary to harmonize the Bible with sphericity. Right? Then it gets into the Book of Enoch. Now, we're going to come back in that, man. We just doing a strong beginning. You don't have no weekends, man. We have strong beginnings, man. Y'all mind if I get a strong beginning, man, on this Andre 3000, wow, man? As we get into, matter of fact, yeah. Let's keep it, let's keep the water from the top. And we're going to get into some Rob Skiba, man. And, like I said, rest in power, Rob Skiba. Let's surf the wave with some, of some popular drops, some not so popular. We're going to belly flop, man. I'm going to leave the links for you to watch the full videos, my nugget. Enjoy it. We'll come back to the Book of Enoch flow and the Flat Earth Bible flow. And, just keep enjoying it. We also got some Flat Earth clues. Matter of fact, let's start with some more Flat Earth clues left to Mark Sargent. And we'll, skibbity pop to my man Tony, man. We'll skibbity pop our way back to the fam Rob Skiba, man. And keep it going from there. Have the best dismount at all time, man. I already got it popping off, man. We're going to enjoy some things. As a matter of fact, hold up, man. Before we keep it going at all with these flutes, man, I got to give an encore. Ahab, M-H-O-E, Ma. They call me Hano. This wax on, wax off been going hard, man. A lot of the tribe have been like, they want a lyric video, man. They want all kind of things, man. But we're gonna come with that, man. We're gonna come with, like, right now we're just putting the music out, but we will be filming the videos and be popping off and having a good time with all this stuff. So we're gonna, the tribe of music is just beginning. They say have a good weekend. We have a great, strong beginning every time. So we already got them beat. Like the Con Naturals say, we already won, man. So MHOE, man, y'all been super supportive, man. Loving this track. Wax on, wax off. Hey, out to the producer, Talion MTB, man. Talion on the beat, 432 Hertz. Official tribe of music, man. Wax on. Wax on, man. Let's just get some 432.
Look what they did in my land. Stole my shit, couple grand. Up in their knees in quicksand. Earthquake moving, keep playing. No most high ain't playing.
Go.
Till this land my main. Focus, vision my brain. Vibration, turn on my lane. I'm fighting through this pain. Most high keep me sane. Got me super sane. What these folks ain't tame. The crew say in the vein. Dancing, bringing rain. Showing it ain't the same. Bringing back my rain. Showing this seed I grow, y'all. They changing spirit like alcohol. They looking fake, I'm feeling raw. Image most high, no animal. I'm not the color black, make me seminal. Keep it so pure and I'm feeling on. That fake synthetic beat piss me off. Over here, overdosing on time now. Man, this world insane. Out this earth the main. Got men in the veins. But for Novocaine. History is the blame. Rewrite is the name. Landlord ain't the same. Why the business came. Telling everybody I don't need them all. Polka dot city, they ain't man mall. Hijack city, they ain't finna ball. Burn them down and watch them fall. That's my Nagarville, Tennessee. Too complex, can't copy me. One no amount, just a mini me. Melanin drought, that's easily.
Tender floor. Now show me wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax
slice of the bonsai, gotta frame it up, shape it up. I ain't Gandhi, but you call me Kankai. Kankai River be going to paradise. Conjure slicker, he flowing in time. I ain't Gandhi, but you call me Hano. Hit the vortex, I went through a tunnel. Hijack is activate, nothing but trouble. No Michael Buffer, we ready to rumble. No rival tougher, we ready in the jungle. No psycho been rougher, I swear I see double. I stay with the toaster, equipped with the muzzle. I'm burning up grounds too. Got an air car like Badu. Gotta beat the jet like a Badu. Gotta box him back, it's round two. Ain't no kung fu like the cons fool. Wax off, cooking up out with a good broth. Striking him out with a good toss. Sliding the bitch like I'm Rick Ross. Sliding the pitch like I'm Root Falls. Sliding the dish like I'm Chef Paul. And sliding the clinch with a game ball. Legs strong, back saw. Tracks on. She ain't strong, the hot sauce. She the way, the nip saw. Wax on wax. Miyagi kicking back thoughts right out my lobby. Daniel son, King David's bond. Nebuchadnezzar to kill him hostage.
Wax on wax off. 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 Wax on wax off.
Guardian of the galaxy, the mangle, the tangle, the disdain. His domain is measured in the links of a chain. No slinking for him, he is the king. Man, one more time, man.
Stole my shit, couple grand. Up on their knees and quicksand. Earthquake moving, keep
let go.
No most high ain't playing. Tell you this land my main. The focus vision my brain. Vibration turn on my lane. I'm fighting through this pain. Most high keep me sane. Got me super sane. What these folks can't tame. The crew say in the vein. Dancing, bringing rain. Showing it ain't the same. Bringing back my rain. Showing this seed I grow, y'all. They changing spirit like alcohol. They looking fake, I'm feeling raw. Image most high, no animal. I'm not the color black, make me seminal. Keep it so pure and I'm feeling on. That fake synthetic beat piss me off. Over here, overdosing on time, no. Man, this world insane. Out this earth the main. Got men in the vein. Before Nova came. History is the blame. Rewrite is the name. Landlord ain't the same. Why the business came. Telling everybody I don't need them all. Polka dot city, they ain't man mall. Hijack city, they ain't finna ball. Burn them down and watch them fall. That's my Knoxville, Tennessee. Too complex, can't copy me. Warming them out, just a mini me. Melanin drought, that's easily.
Thunder floor. Now show me wax on, wax off.
Wax on wax off. Wax on wax off. Wax on wax off. Wax on wax off.
Cut it up, slice it up, bonsai. Gotta frame it up, shape it up, most high. I ain't Gandhi, but you call me Kankai. Kankai River be going to paradise. Conjure slicker, he flowing in time. I ain't Gandhi, but you call me Hano. Hit the vortex, I went through a tunnel. Hijack is activate, nothing but trouble. No Michael Buffer, we ready to rumble. No rival tougher, we ready in the jungle. No psycho been rougher, I swear I see double. I stay with the toaster, equipped with the muzzle. I'm burning up grounds too. Got an air car like Badu. Gotta beat the jet like a Badu. Gotta box him back, it's round two. Ain't no kung fu like the cons fool. Wax off, cooking up out with a good broth. Striking him out with a good toss. Sliding the bitch like I'm Rick Ross. Sliding the pitch like I'm Root Falls. Sliding the dish like I'm Chef Paul. And sliding the clinch with a game ball. Legs strong, back saw. Tracks on. She ain't strong, the hot sauce. She the way, the nip saw. Wax on wax. Miyagi kicking back thoughts right out my lobby. Daniel son, King David's bond. Nebuchadnezzar to kill him hostage.
Wax on wax off. 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 Wax on wax off.
Guardian of the galaxy, the mangle, the tangle, the disdain. His domain is measured in the links of a chain. No slinking for him, he is the king. Hey, we're gonna get back on that Voynich, man. That manuscript. Yeah, I just want to hit this Enoch before, because when I get into this Rob Skiba, we might just, what I'm saying, pop off. But I just want to lead you to the water, all right? Talking about the Book of Enoch. So, the cosmology previously described is derived from the Bible itself. Following the 19th century flat earthers, some of the evidence is more ambiguous than we would like. Ambiguities in ancient documents can often be elucidated by consulting contemporary documents. The most important ancient document describing Hebrew cosmology is First Enoch. sometimes called the Ethiopic Book of Enoch. Y'all got the drop? One of those long, disjointed scissors and paste jobs believed by ancient scribes. For a dozen or so centuries, European scholars knew first Enoch only from numerous passages preserved in the patristic literature. In 1773, the Scottish adventurer James Bruce found complete copies in Ethiopia. Numerous manuscripts of First Enoch have since been found in Ethiopian monasteries. Turn-of-the-century scholars concluded that parts of the book are pre-Maccabean. Who knows about the Maccabees? Apocrypha drop, and most, perhaps all of it, was composed by 100 BC. These conclusions were largely vindicated when numerous fragments of First Enoch were found among the so-called Dead Sea Scrolls. At Qumran, right? Remember, Taqum say, Qum means to rise in Hebrew, to make a stand. Let's go. There have been two major English translations of First Enoch, the 1913 translation of R.H. Charles and the 1983 translation by E. Isaac. All of the quotations that follow come from the newer translation. Okay, so we got to get the older translation. The importance of First Enoch is poorly appreciated outside the scholarly community. Comparison of its text with New Testament books reveal that many Enochian doctrines were taken over by early Christians. Hijack City, E. Isaac writes, there is little doubt that First Enoch was influential in molding New Testament doctrines concerning the nature of the Messiah, the Son of Man, the Messianic kingdom, demonologies, the future, resurrection, final judgment, the whole eschatological theater, and symbolism. No wonder, therefore, that the book was highly regarded by many of the apostolic and church fathers. Okay. So First Enoch influenced Matthew, Luke, John, Romans, everything. Everything came, you know what I'm saying, from First Enoch. And like I said, the hijack don't invent nothing, they just remix it. That's it. That's it. Let's go. It was to them that First Enoch, the seventh in descent from Adam, directed his prophecy when he said, I saw the Lord coming with his myriad of angels, or I saw HaWah coming with his dragons to bring all men to judgment, to convict all the godless of all the godless deeds they had committed and of all the defiant words which godless sinners had spoken against him. Jude 14. All right. The inner quote, First Enoch 1:9, is found in the original Hebrew on a recently published Qumran fragment. By attributing prophecy to Enoch, Jude confers inspired status upon the book. First Enoch is important for another reason. Unlike the canonical books of the Bible, which in my view were never meant to teach science, sections of First Enoch were intended to describe the natural world. What? First Enoch was intended to describe the natural. Natural by law, right? Love to the con. The narrator sometimes sounds like a 2nd century BC Carl Sagan explaining the heavens and earth to the admiring masses. The Enochian cosmology is precisely the flat earth cosmology previously derived from the canonical books. Let's talk about the ends of the earth right quick and get into this Rob Skiba. The angel Uriel guided Enoch in most of his travels. They made several trips to the ends of the earth. So right there, you should say, where are the ends of the earth? On a spinning ball, boss. Andre, where you at, man? I need that code Rising music. I need that tribe up music. Andre 3000 making that tribe up music. He said, I want you to rap. He said, I got nothing to say. I'm going to let my flutes do the talking. Sounds so beautiful, don't you agree? Ends of the earth where the dome of heaven came down to the surface. For instance, Enoch says, I went to the extreme ends of the earth and saw their huge beasts, each different from the other, and different birds, and also differing from the other, one another in appearance, beauty, and voice. And to the east of those beasts, I saw the ultimate ends. What? That's when you say, where are the ultimate ends on a ball? I'll wait. Can y'all tell me where the ultimate ends of this ball are? Because I guarantee you, wherever you point, the people there are going to say, nah, this is the ultra beginning, the ultimate beginning. And they'll say, this is up. And on this side of the ball, they'll say, this is up. And over here, they're standing up saying, this is up. Up is everywhere, boss. Your orientation is hijack city. Up is everywhere, boss. You start drilling down, you start digging down from the top of your ball, saying, I want to pop out this part of the ball. You go straight down, but you come out this ground digging up, right? Or you still digging down? You come out feet first. If you start here, you dig all the way through. You gonna pop out the ball feet first, boss? Or you gonna come out digging up? At what point did you have a gravity shift and start digging up? You started digging down. When did you start digging up? Stop it, boss. You ain't on no damn ball. Ultimate end. And to the east of those beasts, I saw the ultimate ends of the earth, which rest on the heaven. And the gates of heaven were open. And I saw how the stars of heaven come out. First Enoch 33, verse 1 through 2. I saw how the stars of heaven come out of the gates of heaven. Because they're open. The sharp-eyed reader will note what I suspect is an editing error in the Isaac translation. The earth resting on the heaven makes no sense. R.H. Charles has, quote, we're on the heaven rest. We're on the heaven rest. Again, Enoch says, I went in the direction of the north to the extreme ends of the earth, and there at the extreme end of the whole world. Anaka, where's your extreme end on the whole? Where's your extreme end? The North Pole, South Pole? Stop it, boss. There ain't no extreme ends on a ball. And there at the extreme end of the whole world, I saw a great and glorious seat. There also I saw 3 open gates of heaven, which when it blew cold, hail, frost, snow, dew, rain, Through each one of the gates, the wind proceed in the northwesterly direction. Not on a ball, bro. Where's your gates? Where are your gates? For the sun and moon to be popping through, for the stars to be popping through. I'm talking firmament. Where the sun, the moon, right, are inside the dome. Sun and moon are in the dome. And you got their upper gods outside the dome influencing stars, quasars. Mm, God, God, God. So the dome is being held up. The handiwork's being held up. So you see we ain't playing, right? You see it on the walls. You see it on the walls. Framer and shape. Where are your extreme ends of the earth on your ball? This ball, that ball, that ball. They're calling this Earth from space, man. You think this is an actual picture of Earth from space? Stop it, Paul. Anagi, Anagi. Do you think this is an actual picture of the Earth you live in from space? Managa. My Naga. Is this not a painting? Composite painting stuff? You think you're on this ball? Extreme ends of the earth where? And there at the extreme end of the whole world, I saw a great and glorious seat. That sound like a ball? There also I saw three open gates of heaven when it blew cold, hail, frost, snow, dew, rain. Through each one of those gates, the wind proceeded in a northwesterly direction. This accords well with Jeremiah 51:16. He brings up the mist from the ends of the earth. He opens rifts for the rain and brings the wind out of the storehouses. His storehouses in subsequent chapters, Enoch journeys, quote, to the extreme ends of the earth in the west, south, and east. In each place he saw three more, quote, open gates of heaven There were other things to be seen at the ends of the earth. Earlier, we deferred discussion of the KJV version, Job 26:7. He stretches out the north over the empty place. Oh, we done heard this before. They say, see, empty place. That's space. That's outer space. And I'm not, man, look, I'm not jiving with you, man. I've spent 3 days, 4 days straight going back and forth with super intelligent ox and aqua, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, super intelligent people that believe this stuff. And they'll pick out a scripture like Job 26, see something like empty space. He hangs it on nothing. See, the nothing is the void of space. He stretches out the north over the empty place. That's outer space. This is what they tell me. I need your help, Drop Nation, because I'm going to go crazy on this. You know what I'm saying? I took a step back. I chilled out. I calmed down a little bit. But just know that we started in the fire. We were born in the fire. We started by going against the grain, by reversing the curse to break the spell. They say we're from Africa. We say, no, we ain't. We're from right here. We're from America. This is the old world. This is India. Superior. Yeah, they say we was on some slave boats. Nah, boss. They just invaded on their boats. And they took us from here. Definition of American, copper colored race is found here. And then they want to put us on a spinning ball called the empty place space. Well, there's a lot of space if you go straight. He hangs the earth upon nothing. Oh, this is one of their favorites. See, you're in outer space now because he hangs the earth upon nothing. What else could that mean? Let's go. On several occasions when Enoch and the angel are out beyond the dome of heaven, out beyond the firmament. So they're in a space beyond the firmament where the ground, where the earth seems to be upon nothing. On several occasions, Enoch and the dragon are out beyond the dome of heaven, rakia. Enoch comments that there is nothing above or below. For instance, I came to an empty place, and I saw there neither a heaven above nor an earth below, but a chaotic and terrible place. First Enoch chapter 21, verse 1 through 2. Could this be the kind of nothingness referred to in Job? So you can't stop at Job, because Enoch also talks about an empty place. But you get more description when you talk about the Enoch flow. And I saw neither a heaven above nor an earth below. Job 26 says, he stretches out the north over the empty place, hangs the earth upon nothing. Enoch says, I came to an empty place. I saw neither a heaven above nor an earth below, but a chaotic and terrible place. Could this be the nothingness referred to in Job? An angel or dragon also showed Enoch the storerooms of the winds and the cornerstone of the earth, the sun and the moon, and what of the sun and the moon? Psalms 19, verse 4 through 6. Suggests that the sun holds up at the ends of the earth until it's time to rise. Enoch expands upon this idea in 1 Enoch 41, verse 5. He, quote, saw the storerooms of the sun and the moon, from what place they go out and to which place they return. Further, quote, they keep faith one with another in accordance with an oath they set, and they rise. Cool. I said, cool, man. If you surf your way this far in the video and the drop, leave a comment. Just say, cool. Q-U-M. Q-U-M. Cool. I just want to see a bunch of cools, man. That lets me know you're surfing away with me, and I'm surfing away with you. Cool means to rise. Enoch discusses the solar and lunar motions at length, explaining why the apparent azimuths of their rising and setting varies with the season. And really, the sun doesn't rise. We just see it looking like it's rising because it's coming towards us. And when it's going away from us, it looks like it's setting, but it's going in a straight line, making a circuit at least. But it's not going, rising up and going down. It's just, you know, it looks as it's approaching us like it's rising, and as it's going away from our position, our cardinal points on the earth plane, it appears that it's setting or going down when it's really going straight, but going further and further away from us or coming towards us. The explanation found in the section called the Book of the Heavenly Luminaries begins thus. This is the first commandment of the luminaries. The sun is a luminary whose egress is an opening of heaven, which is located in the direction of the east, and whose ingress is another opening of heaven, located in the west. I saw 6 openings through which the sun rises, and 6 openings through which the sun sets. The moon also rises and sets through the same openings, gateways, portals. That's why you go outside. One minute the moon or the sun seems like it's traveled from here to there, but you didn't watch it travel from there to there. It went through this gateway, and I was going through that gateway, in and out. The moon also rises and sets through the same gateways or openings, and they are guided by the stars together with those whom they lead. They are 6 in the east, 6 in the west heaven. All of them are arranged one after another in a constant order. There are many windows both to the right and the left of these openings. First, there goes out the great light, right, greater light, whose name is the sun. So there's the great light, whose name is the sun, and then there's the greater light beyond the firmament. Its roundness is like the roundness of the sky or the vault of heaven, the dome, and it is totally filled with light and heat. The chariot in which it ascends is driven by the blowing wind. The sun sets in the sky in the west and returns by the northeast in order to go to the east. And again, are you on the east or the west? Because they don't know. They don't know about. Are you on the east? Are you on the west? They got a lot of maps upside down, but they give you the real orientation. And how does this orientation play with the worlds beyond the pole? Where the ball as you know it can't fit all the land as they show it. Huh? Okay. I said the ball as you know it don't fit all the land as they show it. Oh, it's a game. It's game or drop. Or there's more worlds beyond the poles, like F. Amadeo Giannini says in the worlds beyond the poles. Gateways, openings in the ice. Does the sun come in and out these gates? Are there more suns and more moons outside the gateway? Flat Drop 101. The openings in the vault of heaven in the east and west are matched to the seasons. On the longest day of the year, the sun rises and sets through the northmost pair. On the shortest day, it rises and sets through the southernmost pair. The return routes of the sun and moon are outside the dome. Whoa, whoa. The return routes of the sun and moon are outside the dome. Love the Dizzle fitting, man. You got a great drop he dropped on us, man. Speaking on the 178 domes, 178 worlds, each with their own dome. You got a greater dome encompassing 178 worlds. It's like we've been playing this game on easy mode. And there's levels to this if you really want to unlock the game, if you really want to see clear. Let's go. Perhaps they rest in their storerooms during their time off. The stars, like the Bible, First Enoch, typically depicts stars as living anthropomorphic beings. The sons of the gods are also dealt with in First Enoch, and they are associated with stars. Uh oh, planets, right? Flat, to make devious, repel, dissuade from the right path, bewilder, wanderers outside the code. Yep, these living anthropomorphic beings are wanderers, are dissuading us from the right path. All their gods of Egypt, Atlantis, all the Greek gods are all dissuading us from the right path. The sons of the gods are also dealt with in First Enoch. They are associated with the stars. This is consistent with Job 38, verse 7, which says that when the earth's cornerstone was laid, the morning stars sang together, and all the sons of God shouted aloud. As mentioned earlier, Matthew and Revelations deal with stars that fall to the earth. The image comes from Enoch, but Matthew and John omit some details. Hijack City in First Enoch chapter 88, verse 1. A star that fell from the sky is seized, bound hand and foot, and thrown into the abyss. So here they are in the New Testament. Ooh, the stars fall to the earth. Nah, these stars are seized, bound, hand and foot, thrown into the abyss because they are dissuading from the right path. That's why they're bound.
I wanted to change an industry
Okay.
that neglected me for
I
so
got you, Andre 3000. I know it ain't you, bro. Shout out to Trap, man. Shout out to Trap. Seized, bound, hand and foot, thrown into the abyss, right? Not just falling from heaven. A few verses later, other stars whose sexual organs were like the organs of horses are likewise bound, hand and foot, and cast into the pits of the earth. Now you got the Abaddon character in the Book of Revelations who has the keys to the bottomless pit. Is this Thoughty boy Tahuti in there? Is this Mercury? We're gonna get back on that Sinus of Phallus because they were turned into dog heads for not worshiping Apollo, god of the sun, Helios, heliocentric, heliocentricity, man, is right in your face. Go through the sun to get to the Father. Let's go. Thrown into the pits of the earth. First Enoch 88, chapter 88. Most stars just go through their motions night after night. Some stars never set. And Enoch was shown their chariots, first Enoch 75, stars that do not rise and set, do so through openings in the dome, just like the sun and moon. HaWah, according to first Enoch, runs a tight universe, and stars that do not rise on time are thrown into the celestial slammer. Showing Enoch a hellish scene, the angel Uriel explains this place is the ultimate end of the earth and heaven. It is the prison house for the stars and the powers of heaven. So these entities that are dissuading us from the right path, there is a prison for them at the ends of the earth. This is why some will choose up at the end. This is why artificial intelligence, AI, alchemical serpent, will even choose up because it don't want to go to this end of heaven situation. This AI can compute, computers computing more than mankind, and will see its future at the end of heaven and earth, prison house. It ain't trying to go to the slammer for the stars and powers of heaven. No, no, no. And the stars which roll over upon the fire, they are the ones which have transgressed the commandments of HaWah from the beginning of their rising, because they did not arrive punctually. Well, it's even deeper than that. They just out of code. Enoch was not told the sentence for tardy rising, but Uriel later shows him other stars which have transgressed the commandments of HaWah, the Most High over everything, folks, which they were doing 10 million years of hard time. First Enoch 21. Uh-oh. 10 million years. Enoch also was shown an even more terrible place, a fiery prison, a prison house where fallen angels were detained forever, dissuading us from the right path, right? First Enoch deserves study for his cosmology, but there is much more of interest in profoundly influenced Christian eschatology, eschatology, and it is necessary reading for anyone trying to understand Hebrew religions or religious thought at the dawn of the Christian era. Conclusion from their geographical and historical context, one would expect the ancient Hebrews to have a flat earth cosmology. Indeed, from the very beginning, ultra Orthodox Christians have been flat earthers, arguing that to believe otherwise is to deny the literal truth, man. How you gonna be a Christian and deny the drop coming right out the scripture? The flat earth implications of the Bible were rediscovered and popularized by English speaking Christians in the mid 19th century. Liberal scriptural scholars later derived the same view, thus, students with remarkably disparate points of view independently concluded that the ancient Hebrews had a flat earth cosmology, often deriving this view from scripture alone. Their conclusions were dramatically confirmed by the rediscovery of First Enoch. Yeah, man. Ain't nothing but resources, sources, primary source, whatever you need, man. In the Old Testament, pseudepigrapha, apocalyptic literature and testaments edited by James H. Charles Worth. I mean, sources on sources, man, all the way to the end, all the way to the ends of the earth. So, a belly flop, you got the drop. Jeremiah, he brings up the mist from the ends of the earth. He opens rivers for the rain and brings the wind out of the storehouses. Jeremiah 51. Come on, man. Ain't no storehouses. Damn ball. Ain't no storehouses. Where's your storehouses, boss? Where's your foundations? Where's your immovable nature? Where's your ends of the earth? On your ball, your Baal. First Chronicles 16:30. He has fixed the earth firm, immovable. Everything's moving. 450,000 miles per hour. Somehow you catch it with the sun. You do a rotation around it every year, but you're only going 67,000 miles per hour post, and you don't feel a thing because of gravity. Just show us the experiment. If you don't want to show us a live feed called As the World Spins, As the World Turns, if we can't see this huge ball spinning at 1,000 miles per hour with a satellite live feed from your satellite's boss, just give us, some basic stuff. We want to see experimentation. Just show us an experiment of water curving into a ball. Come on, brother. Show us your experiment of water curving into a ball with some mass simulating gravity or magnetism, keeping the water from flying off the ball as you spin it at 1,000 miles per hour, boss. Come on, brother. Stop bullying us, or I'm gonna get the bully slayer on y'all, man. Shout out to the bro. Shows your experiments, man. Hey, man, we've been hitting him in the head bone. Andre, man. Andre, we've been hitting him in the head bone, man. Let's go ahead and get some flat earth clues. Let's get some Rob Skiba for the dismount. I said for the dismount. Lego.
Australia, Argentina, Chile, and New Zealand. During the interview, the Admiral talked about planning the next military mission to Antarctica. It was called Operation Deep Freeze and ran from 1955 to 1956. The mission was completed, and he supposedly returned home. Now, this is where you come in and say, so what? And normally I'd agree with you, except for what happened next. Nothing happened next. The missions just suddenly stopped,
Mm.
and that was it. No other expeditions, military or otherwise, were conducted on the continent,
What?
ever. Then a treaty was put in place banning any country from doing basically anything.
Mm.
The end. And if you're wondering what you're missing, it's this. Admiral Byrd goes on television, says that this massive body of land, most of which sits on a plateau 2 miles high, is rich with every resource you could ever want, energy rich, pristine, with no indigenous population or plant life,
Flat.
and every country that has sent teams is ready to carve it up like a big turkey. Not to mention, there's an expanse of land larger than the United States they haven't even looked at yet. And out of the blue, everyone just calls the whole thing off? There are no environmentalists in 1959. This is land of diner food and 20-cent gas. I'm calling total BS on this one. The dollar value of the initial resources find would have fueled armies of greedy companies. So what happened? They found the edge, that's what. And the last thing they were going to do was let unsupervised companies near it, regardless of the money. Even if it was hundreds of miles away, you couldn't allow resource corporations even into a safe area, and then years down the road as they expanded, tell them, oh, sorry, you can't go beyond this point. When the companies would ask why, what would you tell them? And now the interior of Antarctica is off limits, with no revisions until the year 2041. You can take tours of the outer islands, but there is a hidden line enforced by the military that you will not be able to cross, because the interior is actually the exterior edge. It's there, it's hidden, and it's protected. The Earth you live on is flat. So do some of your own research and ask questions. Please feel free to email me at msargent23@comcast.net or 303-494-6631.
Lego.
Our very distinguished guest for this evening is Admiral Richard E. Byrd.
The North Pole used to be a no man's land, but these are the days when, by buying a ticket on a commercial airliner, you can fly across the North Pole and drink a cocktail at the same time. You know, only 60 or more years ago, about 35 years ago, our guest tonight found out whether there was any land north of the North American continent. He made that first discovery flight, and I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this Earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. And not up around the North Pole, because it's getting crowded up there now, because they find out it's really usable, not only to live in, but militarily. But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole on the other side of the South Pole from Middle America. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should.
How is there a land the size of America beyond the South Pole, and how do you fit it on your ball? This only makes sense in a flat plane where you're finding more land beyond the illusory pole points and the illusory spinning balls, where that's just coming from your telescopes as a convex lens has another convex lens. Managa, your eyeball's a round ball. So you're not even seeing, you're seeing through the illusion at the jump street with a fisheye lens. And a convex lens and another convex lens equals illusions of balls in your telescopes. Round lens and another round lens and your eyeballs are round lens. They're doing magic. When in reality, you're seeing more land beyond the poles, the size of America.
I'd agree with you, except for what happened next. Nothing happened next. The missions just suddenly stopped, and that was it. No other expeditions, military or otherwise, were conducted on the continent, ever. Then a treaty was put in place banning any country from doing basically anything. The end. And if you're wondering what you're missing, it's this. Admiral Byrd goes on television, says that this massive body of land, most of which sits on a plateau 2 miles high, is rich with every resource you could ever want, energy rich, pristine, with no indigenous population or plant life, and every country that has sent teams is ready to carve it up like a big turkey. Not to mention, there's an expanse of land larger than the United States they haven't even looked at yet. And out of the blue, everyone just calls the whole thing off? There are no environmentalists in 1959. This is land of diner food and 20-cent gas. I'm calling total BS on this one. The dollar value of the initial resources find would have fueled armies of greedy companies. So what happened? They found the edge, that's what. And the last thing they were going to do was let unsupervised companies near it, regardless of the money. Even if it was hundreds of miles away, you couldn't allow resource corporations even into a safe area, and then years down the road as they expanded, tell them, oh, sorry, you can't go beyond this point. When the companies would ask why, what would you tell them? And now the interior of Antarctica is off limits, with no revisions until the year 2041. You can take tours of the outer islands, but there is a hidden line enforced by the military that you will not be able to cross, because the interior is actually the exterior edge. It's there, it's hidden, and it's protected.
Bang!
The Earth you live on is flat. So do some of your own research and ask questions. Please feel free to email me at msargent23@comcast.net
God.
or 303-494-6631.
Let's go. Hey, y'all hit up Mark Sargent. Don't hit me up with some questions. You got his phone number. You got his email. He's popping off. Let's surf the wave with Rob Skiba, man. And rest in power to the bro. Put, all his heartbone, man, into, removing the veil of the illusion. I'm just belly flopping. Was Israel's wilderness tabernacle a miniature flat earth model? What? Rob Skiba popping off, man. Was Israel's wilderness tabernacle a miniature flat earth model? Man, that's cold work. Let's just jump into it. I'm jumping into the 38-minute mark. I'm just belly flopping. It's an hour 34-minute video. You get the drop. We popping off. Belly fly.
Putting them up as YouTube videos. And I just so happened to see one of yours kind of populated in the YouTube, suggested video list right next to mine.
Let's go. Okay. We got some. We got to dodge some hijack. Let's see what we got.
Here are the top 3 dirty self-defense moves.
Hey, man, how about I hit you with the top 30 slaps to the face, on behalf of Hijack City, man. You know what I mean? How about I hit you with Drop Nation's top 30 kicks to the... All right. Let me fall back. Let's go. Because, we got 30 kicks.
Was out, and I knew that you and JP were together, and I had interacted a fair amount of times with JP online, so I thought, I'll see what these guys are up to. And it just so happened to be the Torah portion where you guys were talking about Andrew Hoy's model of the tabernacle. Now, I've interviewed Andrew. He's been on my radio show, so for those of you who are listening to this, whether live or in the archive, you can go back and check.
Now, just right quick. Interesting depiction, right? And great question. And I love the recon. I love the investigation where you're not afraid to ask great questions. Because great questions, even if you can't find the answer, can lead you on the path of the investigation to unveil the truth when it's ready. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we call having the drop, man. Blue, purple, red. Say it with me. Blue, purple, red. White linen, gold thread. Ezekiel 20, Exodus 26, on and on. So, blue, purple, red is a tabernacle flow. I can't wait, to finish our Fence and Joy world and have it all blue, purple, red. Look out for us, man, because we are continuing the flow, building our land, and it's just a beautiful color. Now they try to put the blue and the red against each other, but when you put them together, it's the purple, it's the crown. The purple is the color of the crown chakra. Your energy, your crown, right? Your top, your spiritual, you know what I'm saying? Your mind bone, like it's the top, right? So the purple comes only together when you can put the blue and the red together. And I ain't talking Republican, Democrat. I'm talking B's and C's, right? I'm talking the tribe of Israel. When we come together, we are now worthy of the crown chakra. We're worthy of our king, our queen, we're worthy of our shepherd again. Because a righteous flock deserves a righteous shepherd. A righteous shepherd can't do nothing with an out of order, out of code, heathenous flock. You know what I'm saying? David can't do nothing when a Naga's not in code. But in code, now David has a flock. A shepherd has the flock. And now you got the tribe. Now we can talk tabernacles. Now we can talk house of David, right? Blue, purple, red, white linen, gold thread.
Check out the show that I did with Andrew. He's got a very different take on the tabernacle in the wilderness. What's your take on it, and why did you get excited about Andrew's model?
Yeah, it was whenever you're putting a Torah portion together, it's always there's always things that are like, I don't know, little gems that jump out, make you go, wow, this is amazing. And it was one of them. I was, I knew that I'd be doing that Torah portion, and I was aware of the interview that you did with Andrew Hoy, and it was like, no way. What? No way. Everybody that I knew was excited. Everybody's, wow, you're joking, aren't you? This is...
You see, they ain't talking Bible, Malaga. They talking Torah. Let's skip ahead a little bit, get the drop.
Of documents and blueprints and all kinds of stuff, and it was a pretty thick package, and anything like that has a lot.
Thought that's too much. Can't get through all that.
Yeah, well, I'm very busy. I got a lot of demands on my time, and I see something like that, it goes into, well, I'll get to it later pile, which I never do get to. But a mutual friend of his contacted me and said, "Did you get a package from Andrew Hoy?" I'm like, "I don't know, maybe. Why?" And they said, "Well, you have got to look at it. Just trust me, you've got to look at it." So when I got home, I went looking, and I found the package, and I'm like, okay, I'll open it up. And this was at a time when I had, I want to say given up on the flat Earth research, but I was getting worn out. That is a mind-bending, paradigm-shifting thing to look into, and it comes with an extraordinary amount of verbal persecution, with people just going completely psycho on you. And I was just tired, I'm like, and then I opened that up, and he's got a circular domed tabernacle. And at first, my knee-jerk reaction, just like to the flat Earth subject in general, we all know it's a rectangle. We've all seen the models. How many times have you seen the Tabernacle and the Wilderness model either depicted or in a book or something, or maybe even seen a live model somewhere. We're all familiar with that. So I was like, no, come on. But when I actually took the time to investigate instead of condemn before investigation, Solomon says he that answers a matter before he hears it, it's folly to him. I went through his website, and there's one of the pages, I forget what page it's on, but he gives all the problems from both a biblical perspective as well as from an engineering perspective.
That's the bit that got me.
That was when he goes, here are the problems from an engineering perspective for the rectangle. I'm going, okay, you got me hooked, dude.
Even just the rainfall or just the wind and the blowing it was just like, oh yeah.
And the mold, that was because the Torah's got a lot of stuff to say about mold, and just how that model would be so conducive to actually getting moldy. I'm like, wow.
But I was just. I just looked at it and I just thought, this is just too good to be true. This is unbelievable. I just couldn't wait for the Torah portion to come round. I was like, I'm glad it's because we take turns in Torah portions. I was like, I'm glad it's my week. I
could tell you were very enthusiastic in your presentation of it.
It's just exciting, isn't it? I would say though, from just to iterate, if you get a chance and you're in a position to support him, I know he would appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
He hasn't finished his project. He actually wants to build a model of this. And the thing that really excited me in the interview with you was when I had to do a double take, and he said this thing would have been about 6 stories high. I was like, no way, and it would have been shining. I was like,
oh yeah, I'm talking to you now from my office, and I'm in a rather large office building that has a 6-story high parking garage that I always park my car in when I come here. And so when he was talking about a 6-story high, structure, every time I pull into my office now, I'm looking at this parking garage going, wow, that thing would have been very impressive and scary for the enemies of Israel, especially with he was saying that the skins would be semi-transparent, and with the fire, the pillar of fire lighting the thing up like a big eyeball at night. Whoo, man.
Yeah, it's amazing. So, the whole thing with studying the Torah is it just keeps giving you more and more of these truths that just make you do the same thing of, wow, no way.
Now, perhaps the tabernacle actually looked more like this. There's a guy called Andrew Hoy who's done a lot of work. JP's been in touch with him, and we will have a little look at this later. 6 stories high, massive. Now, the noun Mishkan is formed by adding the Hebrew letter Mem. Now, the Mem is a Hebrew pictograph of a wave of flowing water. If you add a Mem to the prefix, always animates, taking whatever verb it is to add it to a continually flowing state. The Mishkan, therefore, is nothing less than a special realm where the Shekinah presence of Jehovah constantly rests upon and points to the Messiah. The whole thing about this tabernacle is that we get a picture of the Messiah, and we'll see that as we go through the individual bits. It all points to Yeshua. The Word became flesh and did what? Dwelt Shekinah among us, and we beheld his glory. Scripture shows us a preview of the future redemption.
All right, now here you see the Jewish, bringing up this Yeshua situation, right? So when they talk Messiah, they're talking anointed. In the Tanakh, the anointed is King David. Hosea 3, you're going to wake up, Israel will return. Seek the Creator and King David. Jeremiah 30, David whom I will raise up. We're talking end of days. Ezekiel 37, one shepherd forever, David. So over and over again is David. You see how they had to go to the New Testament to get a new hero to talk Jesus or Yeshua and pull that together with the Jewish. And you see how the hijack cities working together to give you some truth and then hijack you with some fake-ass Messiah. Fake-ass Messiah. So you see clearly. Let's keep rocking with a Dragonfly perspective. We belly flopping.
as his desire to dwell among his people will be fulfilled. Revelation 21:3. I heard a loud voice from heaven saying, behold, the tabernacle of God is with me, and he will shekan with them, and they will be his people, and God himself will be their God. Now, it says that he has to make this after the pattern of. It's nuts. Everything points to Yeshua. The word here for pattern is tavnit. Okay, it is a noun derived from the verb root banah. Banah is also the root for son. A son is the pattern or the likeness of the father.
Like King David, who was anointed personally by the Creator, whom the Creator's holy oil, Psalms 89, is anointing Dawid, and through him you have the covenant of peace through the house of Dawid. Right. The likeness, the frequency, the energy, the vibration.
The verb banah is converted to the noun tavnit by adding a tav at the beginning and a tav at the end. That's a tav in the shape of a cross, and it means...
Why can't they say tau? Like, what's wrong with tau? Why put a V at the end of the tau, right? Okay. Hijack City, it's very clear, but for those that are just now opening their eyes, the tau, the tav, is the last letter of the Hebrew alphabet, or the alphabet, right? So the tau, before they put their Jesus or Yeshua on the cross, the two cross sticks were already hijack free, meaning mark, sign, signal, monument. Without Jesus, it had to do with a mark, a sign, a signal, and a monument. Two indigenous cross sticks, right? Ezekiel 37 talks about take one stick in one hand, Ezekiel, another stick, both tribes, right? Northern tribe, southern tribe, put them together. That's the entire moral of the story of the Bible, of the Tanakh, is to bring both northern, southern tribes back together to tribe up with Most High over everything, no harlotry, no idolatry, right? We don't need no JC on our towel. But how do they take the TAW and turn it into TAV? And they just so confidently speak their Yiddish, their modern Hebrew, the Tav, the Tav, the Tav. You mean the Tau? Why can't you say Tau? Why must you change it to Tav in the modern Yiddish? You gotta ask yourself these questions. Why can't Hijack City? Why can't Hijack City speak Liddy? Why can't they speak that fire talk, that Tau talk? Why can't they fire dance? Why can't they dance around the same fire as us? Why they gotta make their hijack fire? Tav, how you turn the W's to V's? Same way they turn their W's to Vav's, boss. Come on, brother. Why are you changing the W's to V's? Why can't you speak our frequency? When they turn the W's to V's, they're switching the frequency, like 440 hertz and 432 hertz. Straight up in your face, bro. Why can't you say Zion? Why you gotta say Zayn? Why do you gotta say Dalet? Why can't you say Dal? Why you gotta say Gimel? And now you got a G and C problem, right? The C's and G's are interchangeable. The Kimmel is the Gimel, right? The Jimmy Kimmel is the Gimel, is the Gob. Why can't they say Gob? Right. Why can't they say, oh, they say hey? That means we say, inhale is your breath. Man, why can't they inhale the breath? The Wavs turns to Vavs, and the Taus turn to Tavs. Hijack City. Let's get another minute, and we're going to keep belly flopping, surfing the wave with the King Rob Skibber, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Hijack.
That leads to the covenant. So the Hebrew letter Tav is a representation of the covenant. And I heard a great voice out of heaven saying, "Behold, the tabernacle of God."
The Hebrew Tav is a representation of the covenant. We just got that. I'm glad we got confirmation, though. I'm glad we got confirmation that the Hebrew Tau, not Tav, is a representation of the covenant when two cross sticks are put back together. Northern tribe, southern tribe represents the mark, the sign, the signal, the monument, or the covenant, my nigga. And the Jewish just told you that. They talking Tav, we talking Tau, covenant. But they put their JC, their Yeshua, their Yeshaya, their Yahweh on their cross. We were put on that cross. As a tribe, we were put on these two cross sticks. We were persecuted. We were crucified. And that idol, Jesus, represents the crucifixion of Israel, my naga. They turned it into a monument of one man and put him on a cross. When that one man really represented the entire flock, the entire tribe, because we were out of code. But us getting back in code is two cross sticks coming back together, putting our guns down. We don't kill each other no more. That separates us from Hijack City. That's the mark. That's the sign that we popping off, man. That's the signal. That's the covenant. Man, Hijack City, you can't breeze over this.
God is with men, and he shall shekan with them, and they shall be his people, and God himself shall be with them and be their God.
Let's go.
Get this, and God shall wipe away all tears from their eyes, and there shall be no more death, neither sorrow nor crying, nor shall there be any more pain, for the former things are passed away. And he that sat upon the throne said, Behold, I make all things new. And he said unto me, Write, for these words are true and faithful.
Let's go.
Scripture describes a creator who longs to be our father and is constantly reaching out to those who would be his child, redeeming them and forgiving them. The word
Hold on, man. I need to get this screenshot. I like how they put it side by side. Yay, yay. Yay, yay. Okay, boss. Okay, boss. Let's keep belly flopping, man. Let's go into, it's a 1 minute clip. Do boats and planes prove flat earth? You got the full videos. You dig more on the Tabernacle flow. Let's get into it, man. Let's put these proofs to a test. Testingtheglobe.com. Go dig on it. Lego. Rob Skiba, you got the drive. If ships allegedly go over the curve, why do we never see planes follow the same parallel trajectory? Planes just go straight. Oh no, boss, they're so high, boss. They should still be going over the curve. The airplane pilot, are they dipping the nose of the plane down every such and such to make sure they don't fly off the ball? Or do they just go straight to the destination? Ask them next time. Let's go. Hold up, man. We got to dodge the hijack because they getting cozy. Tom Brady getting cozy. He's like, damn. Do they disappear over the horizon? Yes, they do. Wait. Yes? No? Yes? He's confused, man. It's okay. Let's go. Testing the globe. Why do we never see the planes follow the same parallel trajectory? Unless a plane is crashing, you know we have never seen what is depicted here. some plane going over the horizon. Eventually, you should see that plane instead of just keep going straight in the sky. He should be dipping over the horizon. Like, you shouldn't see him straight forever, man, unless you're on a flat plane, boss. See that? See that? Come on, boss, use your senses. They don't want us using our senses no more. But HaWah gave you senses for a reason. If you don't feel like you're spitting on a doggone ball, you ain't spitting on a doggone ball. If that plane ain't dipping its nose to stay on the ball, that plane don't care about being on a ball. That plane is a plane, right? And a plane in etymology means what? Flat, spread out. Yeah. They represent dissuading from the right path. We're trying to tribe up to make sure we are walking to that mark, that sign, that monument. The plane means flat, boss. To spread. Plane, right? Should I get the previous definition? Level. So an airplane lets you know it's an mechanical engineered around a level flight pattern, a level plane, right? Airplane. Plane. How do you spell plane? Plane. Flat surface. Flat surface, plane, level plane. It's all in the name. Air plane. Now check it. It says perhaps also Greek panos, sacrificial cake, a mixture offered to the gods. Whoa. They went crazy like that, wandering, dissuading from the right path type of flow, right? Devious. Offered to their gods. See? That's why this forked tongue English is straight from the devious ones, trying to dissuade us from the right path. We ain't trying to make no offering to their gods. We're just talking flat, spread out. I'm not trying to dissuade nobody from the right path. I ain't trying to bewilder nobody, my nigga. I'm just saying it's an airplane. Huh? Are you using your senses, my nigga? You think the plane is going over the horizon or is it going straight out, flat, spread out? Immovable earth, foundational, firm, fixed. Let's get some of this breakdown. We're going to just belly flop to a few more breakdowns right quick. We're talking firmament. Rob Ski would take the wheel. Is real.
And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. Here we go. And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament, divide the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven, and the evening and the morning were the second day. Well, that word firmament comes from the Hebrew word rakia.
Rakia.
Strong's number.
Oh, come on, man. It's all good. It's all good. Got y'all. Got y'all. So the rakia is the vault. And the vault, describes a firm, fixed, immovable expanse.
It's an expanse. You see the descriptions there. Firmament regarded as, by the Hebrews, as solid and supporting the waters above it. Now, a lot of scholars are out there today suggesting or demanding that the word firmament is simply an expanse. It's the expanse of the air, the atmosphere, and the vacuum of space.
Right.
Have you heard that before? Firmament is just an expanse.
Hell yeah.
Anybody heard that before?
Hell yeah.
I hear it from my detractors all the time.
Mm-hmm. Atmosphere.
Funny thing is, the Hebrews and the Greeks disagree with that. Especially the Hebrew scholars that took their Hebrew text and translated the Hebrew into Greek. So these are Hebrew people who understand their Hebrew culture, their Hebrew scriptures. They took the Hebrew words and translated them into Greek for the Septuagint.
Bang.
And the word that they chose for the Hebrew word rakia, translated into Greek, was stereoma. And that word, the origin of that word, is a combining form borrowed from Greek where it meant solid, used with reference to hardness, solidity, three-dimensionality in the formation of compound words.
Bang.
And when you just look at other online resources such as blueletterbible.com, look up the word rakia, you'll see right there it's an extended surface, solid, expanse, firmament, expanse, flat as base, support, firmament of vault of heaven supporting waters above, considered by Hebrews as solid and supporting waters above.
Bang.
Over and over and over again, you see that the Hebrews understood it to be solid.
Bang.
The word rakia comes from a root word raka. Forgive me if I'm pronouncing these words wrong.
Rakwa.
And when you look up that word, that root word, it talks about to beat, to stamp out, to spread out, to stretch, to stamp out, to beat out, like when you're pounding metal.
Bang.
Spreading metal out by beating on it. I don't know how you can beat on air to create an expanse.
Let's go.
And Job, which I believe actually predates Genesis, comes right out and tells you. In Job chapter 37, verse 18, pick your translation. I grew up in the King James. So the King James says, "Hast thou with him spread out the sky, which is strong as a molten looking glass?" What's a molten looking glass? It's a mirror made out of beaten down metal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Job comes right out and tells you this thing is hard. It's like a molten mirror. We know why it's hard. It talks about in Genesis because it's holding waters back from above. It's separated waters above from waters beneath. We see in Ezekiel 1:26, and above the firmament that was over their heads was the likeness of a throne. Yahuwah is the pronunciation that I have chosen for the Tetragrammaton.
Oh, wow.
I'm not dogmatic about that. I know some people, it's Yahweh or it's
So if, rest in power and love to Rob Ski, but if the hijack is saying Yahuwah and Yah and Yeshua and Yahweh, when you wake up as the children of Hasharallah of Israel, ain't no way you calling on the same vibration as Hijack City. And love to the bro Rob Ski, but ain't no way he's calling on the same vibration as you waking up, popping off in your aware state of mind. With the breath and the security. Wow, HaWah. When they keep saying Lord in the Bible, it goes back to the same Strong's Concordance, H1961, which they call Heya, which comes from HaWah, which means to exist, the one who exists. God.
Jehovah or Yehovah. I've kind of gone through all of them in the course of my journey.
Of course.
Looking at the various pronunciations of 4 consonants. I've landed on Yahuwah. If you say Yahweh, I'm good with that too. So I don't think it's worth fighting about. We're doing the best we can with 4 consonants.
Oh, wow.
But we see that his throne is sitting on top of this structure, according to Ezekiel. We see in Isaiah, heaven is my throne and the earth is my footstool. We see in Amos chapter 9, verse 6, the one who builds his upper chambers in the heavens and has founded his vaulted dome. The word is aguda, a structure fitted together over the earth. He who calls for the waters of the sea and pours them out on the face of the earth, The Lord Yahuwah is his name. Amos 9:6 is a very interesting passage of scripture. And the King James says he founds his troop on the earth. Don't really know what that means. New International Version, however, says that he builds his lofty place in the heavens and sets its foundation on the earth. New Living Translation says that the Lord's home reaches up to the heavens while its foundation is on the earth. The English Standard Version says, who builds his upper chambers in the heavens and founds his vault upon the earth. The New American Standard Bible is the most interesting one to me. It says, the one who builds his upper chambers in the heavens and has founded his vaulted dome over the earth. Of course, King James talks about founded his troop on the earth. Holman Christian Standard.
The one who builds his chambers, upper chambers in the heavens and has founded his vaulted dome. What? Come on, man. I'm out of here, boss. Come on, my naga. I'm not over here tripping. We're doing some Bible study, and we're doing some Torah Tanakh only sessions. We're not making this up out of thin atmosphere. It's repeatable and observable science that it's a vaulted dome. HaWah builds the upper chambers, the upper room in the heavens, and has founded his vaulted dome over the earth. Let's go.
Standard Bible says he builds his upper chambers in the heavens and lays the foundation of his vault on the earth. International Standard Version says who builds his stairway to heaven and setting its foundation on earth. The Net Bible says he builds his upper rooms of his palace in heaven and sets its foundation supports on the earth. And the New Heart English Bible says he builds his chambers in the heavens and has founded his vault on the earth. God's Word translation says stairs up to heaven and sets his foundation on the earth. And the JPS Tanakh 1917 says he builds his upper chambers in the heaven and has founded his vault upon the earth. So what's going on with all that? Well,
Let's go.
We talked a little bit about that in the interview I did with Zen Garcia, so I'll just play that for you here. Very interesting discussion concerning Amos 9:6. Let's talk some more about the vaulted dome. You mentioned I love BibleHub.com also, and earlier you talked about Amos 9:6, which is, if you're a King James only guy, you completely miss it. King James says, "It is he that buildeth his stories in the heaven and hath founded his troop in the earth." You're like, what? But like all the other translations pretty much talk about this vault that's set upon the earth, and the New American Standard is the one that just comes right out and calls it a vaulted dome. But many of the other ones use the word vault also. And although the King James 2000, kind of a newer, updated version of the King James, also uses vault. So what did you find? Why did the King James use troop? Did you look into that at all? Or
Well, when you look up the word aguda, which is the Hebrew word which they use, well, the King James translates that as troop. It actually speaks about binding, like in a group of men, which is why they used the King James translated as troop, or binding in this case, the firmament to the earth, which makes a lot more sense. Because if you read the first portion of the chapter or the passage, it says the one who builds his upper chambers in the heavens. So it's actually speaking about first where the Most High God sits upon the dome of the earth and where the heavenly temple is created. And in my mind, and I explained this in great detail in this particular chapter, that when you look at the context of the passage, it should be translated as the vaulted dome which binds the earth to the firmament.
wow, that's awesome. Yeah, because right in the King James, it's he that buildeth his stories in the heavens. So you got this idea of stories or levels being built in heaven, but founded his troop, his was it Aguda?
Yes, Aguda.
Being like bound together, attached, as it were, to the earth.
Right.
Ah, that's awesome.
Which, if you look at the word Aguda, the definitions are band, binding, cords, bands, thongs, slavery, bunch of hyssop, a band of men or troops, And the fourth one, vault of the heavens or firmament, as in binding the earth to the heavens.
Wow, that is awesome.
Bing, pow, hey. We barely flopping.
I do not do a podcast, UFC event. I don't do anything without using
Joe Rogan, man, he's popping off, man. He likes to sprinkle it in when he can. Let's get a few more. Same lecture. I'm just bouncing around. This one's called "What Did HaWah Put Inside the Firmament?" All right. Of the enclosed circular flat Earth model. Belly fly.
Information, such as in
Let's get it.
and to divide the light from the darkness, and God saw that it was good. And the evening and the morning were the fourth day. It says in the firmament, not outside and around it. If you look up the word, you see that in Hebrew it's preceded with the prefix of bait, the letter bait. When the letter bait precedes a word as a prefix, it means in or inside, not outside and around, as the Kent Hovind Karl Baugh canopy theory requires. How many of you have heard of those guys? Kent Hovind or Karl Baugh, or the canopy theory, that there was a canopy of ice or something that surrounded the earth prior to the flood of Noah, and at the time of the flood of Noah, that canopy of ice was disintegrated and it rained down for 40 days and 40 nights, and that was the cause of the flood, or at least part of it.
Stop it right now.
Okay, but the problem is, I just showed you they're in the firmament.
Okay.
Their model, which I used to teach myself for many, many years, requires that the sun, moon, and stars are outside the firmament. Well, Genesis disagrees with that, and so also does the psalmist. We see in Psalm 148:4, praise him, ye heavens of heavens, and ye waters that be above the heavens. Waters are still above the heavens in the time of David. They haven't rained down in the time of the flood and no more there. They were still there in the time of David.
Bang.
We see also that these heavenly luminaries that were created on day 4 and placed inside the firmament, they are moving, not the earth. Psalm 19, the heavens declare the glory of the Lord, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. Day unto day uttereth speech, and night unto night showeth knowledge. There is no speech nor language where their voice is not heard. Their line is gone out through all the earth, and their words to the end of the world. In them hath he set a tabernacle, or a tent, for the sun, which is as a bridegroom coming out of his chamber, and rejoiceth as a strong man to run.
I'm out of here, boss. We out of here, boss. So they set a tabernacle or a tent. We just saw the depiction of the tabernacle representing the flat earth model with the dome, with the tent, with the canopy. He set this canopy for the sun, which comes out of his chamber out the gateways from the Book of Enoch flow, right? His going forth is from the end of the heaven, and his circuit into the ends of it. Where's the ends on a round spinning ball, man?
On a race. His going forth is from the end of heaven, and his circuit unto the ends of it. And there is nothing hid from the heat thereof. I found it really interesting that Wernher von Braun, one of the founding members of NASA, has a very simple tombstone. He's got his name and the years that he lived, and he's got Psalm 19:1. Right there. Interesting.
Okay. Pop off, rock.
When I was trying to figure out how all that worked, I was actually struggling with how does the 24-hour sun in Antarctica work if this is a circular enclosed world model. And so I used this software called Stellarium. Have you ever heard of Stellarium? Anybody? It's pretty cool software. You can download it for free. It allows you to track the movement of sun, moon, and stars forward, backwards in history, and wherever you want to set your date and your location. So I set my location in the software to Antarctica, and I decided I wanted to use the camera. You have camera options in there where you can look at the various north, south, east, west, various cardinal points. Or you can look straight up, and you can actually pull the camera down like you're inside the Earth, and then you can click a button that removes the Earth plane, so you're just looking at the sky, and you can see all 4 cardinal points. So you're looking at north, south, east, west, all straight up in the sky. So you see the sun and moon going around you. And I just let the software go. I started in January, and I went all the way through the end of December and recorded it. And then I took that same animation, and all it is you just, I punched out the ground, so I couldn't see the ground, and I disabled the stars, so all I see is the sun and moon. And they're going, right here you see them going clockwise. Of course, when you're looking up, they're going counterclockwise, so all I did is put it in the software and flip it.
Right.
So it's going the other way, and superimpose it over the circular map. And using spinning heliocentric globe-based software, it showed how the sun and moon could be moving over the circular map. And it also showed, this is why I have January and June together, that it speeds up and slows down. I didn't do anything to make this happen. This happened in Stellarium's globe-based.
Amazing. So you see the different circuits in January and June. In January where it's cold, in June where it's warm, depending on where you're at. The sun might be spiraling right over you. That's summertime. In January, the sun might be spiraling, on an outer spiral, which is further away from your terrain, making it colder. And then in summer, it spirals back right on top of you, man. In and out of the Tropic of Capricorn and Cancer, whatever you want to call it. But these are the circuits going through the gateways. Summer, winter, seasons are explained. Antarctica is the boundary. Gateways go through it to another plane.
Heliocentric software, it showed the sun and moon slowing down and speeding up. Slowing down as it gets toward the inner circle, speeding up as it gets toward the outer, as it goes between the tropics, through the equator to the tropics and back up again.
Bang.
Spinning heliocentric software showed that. I thought that was kind of cool. Scriptures in about 67 places describe the sun, moon, and stars moving. 0 in reference to the earth in any form of movement, rotation or orbit or otherwise. So how does it work then? If these things are up there, what's holding them up? If they're theoretically under a dome, how is that happening? Well, I found an interesting toy that I guess you can play with your kid with a spinning top that uses magnetism. And check this out.
Okay.
Imagine that's the sun or the moon over the circular
Magnetism,
Earth.
magnetism.
And then this person went so far as to say, let's see what happens if I put a dome over it. So they got some bubbles, and made a little bubble thing.
Stars.
Boop.
Wow.
Kind of cool. There's another group out there called the Thunderbolts Project. Have you ever heard of the Thunderbolts Project? Anybody? If you haven't, I suggest you check it out. The Thunderbolts Project. If you go to YouTube and just punch in Thunderbolts Project,
okay,
they've got dozens of videos, lots of videos. Now, they are not coming at this from a flat Earth cosmology. They're coming at this from an electric universe cosmology.
Let's go.
But you could take a lot of the principles that they are discovering, and they're doing some real tangible experiments to prove their thesis, and you just migrate what they're saying over to what we're saying over here. It works. And as soon as I got back from Amsterdam, I went on Facebook and I was just checking some of my messages, looking at my news feed, and I saw an ad for this interesting little clock right here that has a levitating ball going around a circular disc. Now I'm just going to go out on a limb here and suggest that if human beings can come up with something like this, maybe, just maybe, Yahuwah could do the same thing and probably a lot better.
Bang.
Just saying.
Ooh-wee. 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 Popping off with Rob, Skiba, man.
There are plenty of other texts that give us a little bit more information, such as...
Excuse me, man. All right. Hold up. Sorry, I've been talking, man, Gotta clear my throat, man.
We have plenty of other texts that give us a little bit more information.
All right, we good. We popping off with Rob Skiba. And you see, man, the cons, man, been, these investigators, cons of whatever they're doing, have been given experimentation, scripture, reasonable, conscious, you know what I'm saying, examples and explanations. None of this is being given for this ball earth. So it's like we're doing all the work. We're doing all the grit, the grind, while they're Neil deGrasse Tyson's keep changing the shape of the earth. Now it's a pear-shaped earth. Now it's a elliptical spheroid earth. Now it's these other things, just to get inching and inching closer to true cosmology. Again, we got a couple more, but got the drop. Rest in power. This drop lasts forever, because knowledge and awareness is forever, man. Let's get it.
You got the Bible saying, nah, no, you live in a snow globe. So, which one is it? Why do you believe what you believe? When I first started looking into this and started talking to other people who had come before me who were doing this research, one of them challenged me. He said, Rob, I understand you're hardcore globe Earth guy. I get it. He said, I challenge you, and I'm going to challenge you with the same thing he challenged me with. Prove it.
Prove it.
Without using NASA or any other space agency.
God.
The government or military of any country in the world.
Hijack City.
Why would I say that? NASA has been proven to be liars time and time again. I could spend a whole weekend here showing you the lies of NASA. How many of you believe your government is 100% honest and can be trustworthy?
They say NASA means to deceive, right?
Come on. Okay, so you don't, one person suffering from severe cognitive dissonance. Yeah. And how many of you know the military answers to their government? Okay, so if those three sources, space agencies, which are typically military government organizations, governments and the militaries of the world, are all proven liars, why would you trust them? Fool me once, right? Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I say, continue to believe pathological liars and you're an idiot. But that's what we've all done. And so, I look at these stuff, we've all seen the textbooks, we've all seen the videos and movies and all these things, and there's so much of it. Do you know what the budget NASA has? You know how much they get? How much money they get?
Talk on it.
Tens of billions of dollars a year.
Quadrillions.
Have you seen the movie Gravity?
I gotta see that.
Okay. That's made for about $100 million, give or take.
We gotta see that movie.
And if you saw the movie Gravity, that was pretty impressive. I saw it on IMAX, big screen, like, wow. I mean, I felt like I was with Sandra Bullock flying around in space, freaking out myself.
God.
Very impressive. Just saw the movie, Passengers, I think it's called. Same thing. Okay, this is what they're able to do with $100 million. What are you able to do with tens of billions of dollars a year since the 60s?
Hijack City.
And why is it that all the astronauts, if not all, most of them, have to be Freemasons? How many of you know secret societies are good at keeping secrets? Kind of why they say secret society, right? So you have organizations, people say, well, it's too big a conspiracy. There's no way, too big a conspiracy, too big a... No, it isn't. There's supposedly over 7 billion people on the Earth today, right? Look up how many people have allegedly been to space. It's about 550 out of 7 billion.
Damn.
Most of those from the United States and Russia. How many think those two countries are very trustworthy? They always tell the truth, right?
Yeah, raise your hand.
Their government never lies. My government never lies. And most of the astronauts are military trained. I was in the military. We're trained to keep secrets. Right? Yeah. I say don't trust me either. And they're Freemasons. Okay, secret, all over the place. 500-something people. That's not too hard. The mechanic has no idea what the king knows, right? There are people working for these agencies that believe what they're doing is what they're doing. They're making parts. They're going to go on something that's going to get launched up somewhere. That's all they know. There are other people who sit in front of computers that get data coming from somewhere, and they interpret that data. Are they in on the conspiracy? No. They're just doing their job. But I'll tell you, some of these people are starting to question their job. People say, we've all seen the curve. If you ever look out, you ever fly in an airplane, you're an idiot. If you ever flown in an airplane, you've seen the curve. I've flown in airplanes lots of times. And I would have said before doing this research that I saw the curve too. But you didn't. You thought you did. You convinced yourself that you did. Next time you go up in an airplane, take a camera with you. Make sure you don't have a fisheye lens. Take pictures out your window. Bring it into some kind of software like Photoshop, put a parallel line over it, and you're going to see it's flat as a pancake. I was thinking about something this morning. Let's say this is my field of view right here, okay? And in this field of view, I'm claiming to see a curve of the Earth, right? You with me? Here's my field of view. Here's my curve of the Earth. What happens when I do this? If I do this and I still claim to see a curve of the Earth, I've just created the McDonald's sign. Right? Field of view, curved Earth. Field of view, curved Earth. Curved Earth, curved Earth, McDonald's. We're living in McDonald's. You're not seeing curve.
You're seeing the McDonald's of frequencies, boss. Anybody seeing the curve? Or are you seeing straight at McDonald's, man? Let's get a little more.
And I'm going to challenge you to start looking for the curve. If you've ever been to the ocean, you've seen the curve. Okay, prove it. If you've ever been to the beach, you've seen ships go over the curve. Okay? Go buy the Nikon Coolpix P900 camera. Has an 83 power optical zoom lens with a digital zoom that effectively doubles that. I'll just say, go have fun. Go watch ships disappear over the curve. I went to an electronic superstore one day. I had already bought mine, and it took me a long time to get a hold of one of these cameras because they were always out of stock. And I went to this one superstore, and they were out of stock. And the guy that was there, I was asking him about it. He goes, yeah, you know, we can't seem to get them. He said, I want to check it out too. I've been hearing a lot about this camera. I said, yeah, I know why you can't find them anywhere. He goes, really? Why? I said, do you know what cognitive dissonance is? No? Well, it's when you believe something to be true, and then somebody challenges it, and you think the other guy's an idiot. Oh, okay. Okay, so with that being said, would you like me to continue? Yeah. Flat earthers are buying them all up. What? I said, cognitive dissonance. Remember that? Because I live right near a place called Lake Louisville that has a good 7-mile stretch that I shouldn't be able to see stuff on the other side that I could see. And I started telling them stuff, and you guys remember the cartoon, The Flintstones? There's a sound effect. It's like that's the sound you hear when the gerbil jumps off the wheel in somebody's head. Hey, check this out. Look at that. You watch the ship go out, and you see it disappear from your eye because of perspective and all kinds of other stuff. It looks like it's disappeared. Hey, let's get the camera out. Zoom in. There it is. And if you've been watching my YouTube channel, you've seen a lot of other videos on it as well. So, I mean, as you do this research, what ends up happening is you'll think you come to a solid conclusion. I proved this. All right. But then the yeah, but guy shows up. Well, yeah, but. And whatever his yeah, but is, well, it kind of makes sense. So then you go, well, yeah, but, and you play the yeah, but game for infinity. It never ends. And I just came to the conclusion for myself that, you know what, how long are you going to waver between two opinions? I'm just going to have to make a choice. And it's going to be a choice based on belief. Yes, I have plenty of other proofs and things that I have done that have helped along the way. But for me, it came down to let God be true and every man a liar.
Oh, wow.
I have a belief. But what did we already establish at the beginning of this presentation? Belief is absurd. What you believe, Rob, is stupid. What I believe is right. Okay, what do you believe? Do you live on McDonald's? Show me the curve. Where's the beef? Show me the curve. Yeah. Okay, Rob, so what? Why is this stuff important?
Right.
Well, I hear that question a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I came up with about 5 reasons off the top of my head why I think this could be important. Genesis is the foundation of all that we believe in the Bible to be true. If Genesis is wrong, then it all crumbles under a faulty foundation. Genesis says nothing, zip, zero, nada, about the earth being set in motion, orbital or rotational, around the sun. In fact, the sun doesn't even show up until after the earth is already in place with life already in existence. Genesis says the sun, moon, and stars were placed inside the same firmament within which that earth was formed, not outside of it. Thus, we have a completely enclosed system within which the sun, moon, and stars move, not the earth. Number 2, if what we are seeing concerning the flat enclosed earth thesis is true, then we are all there is. We are center stage. We are the main attraction, and there can be no argument as to whether or not there is a creator. None. His existence could not possibly become more blatantly obvious than in this model. 3, if the flat enclosed earth thesis is true, evolution goes out the window, and the theory of ancient alien cedars is obliterated. In this regard, I believe we become painfully aware of the great deception and will not be fooled by it. 4, if the flat enclosed earth thesis is true, then we cannot ever trust NASA or the government about anything, and we will finally be forced to fully trust Yahuwah's word as our sole source of truth and stop trying to bend and manipulate it to fit false paradigms.
Wow.
5, if heliocentricity is false, then Scripture is true. If Scripture is true and can thus be taken literally, why should we not take it just as literal when it describes the earth as fixed, not moving, set on pillars, a foundation of pillars, carved as a circle with edge borders inside something with 4 corners inside, enclosed under a dome?
Wow.
Something to think about. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back. And when I come back, part 2, we're going to talk about
it's noodle baking. It's mind blasting. It forces you to think outside of the boundaries. Those that are triggered with cognitive dissonance, they'll come up with their yeah, but, what if, you know. At the end of the day, we're all investigators, and we're all investigating. And you're going to have to get out of our way, Hijack City, when it contest he or she is investigating. You Hijack City if you dare come in between that investigation for your own selfish ploy to make devious, dissuading us from the right path, Stop it, man. Stop it. What, y'all gonna march for the ball? Is this the spinning ball march, man? Let's get it, man. Last one we're gonna get from Rob Skibber, man. He been dropping for a minute. I'm gonna call him the king of the flat drive. He's popping off. Let's go, man. For this man.
They associated it with Yod He Vav He, Yahuwah. So their heart was to worship the God that brought them out of Egypt, and they identified, tomorrow we will have a feast unto Yod He Vav He with this golden calf. How'd that work out? 3,000 dead. God doesn't like that stuff. Now, I think that he gives us a pass when we do things in ignorance. Sorry, you guys attended this seminar, you're not in ignorance anymore. You can't make that claim anymore. You can reject it, you can say that I'm crazy, but I just shared with you the truth, and you can look it up for yourself. You know, and all of that stuff, when you start tracing those things back, they end up going back to Nimrod. The man of sin, the lawless one, the beast. And God says, if you're not going to listen to the truth, if you'd rather follow in the ways of the lawless one, fine, I'll give you a great delusion. Could this be it, what I've been talking about this evening? I don't know. It seems like a really good fit to me, though, especially with all the associations that add up to 666. Hello, McFly. Right? I don't know that it is or not. But I'll tell you this, the responses that I have received from people have shocked me. It's one thing for somebody to say something and you disagree with them. It's another to go completely psycho when you do. And people that I have talked to who are otherwise very friendly, passive, pastoral, nice people have gone literally insane in front of me. Getting very angry. And that's what said to me, I'm going, man, There must be a spiritual component to this
To make devious.
particular subject. For people like that I would never in a million years imagine to get so upset to react the way they did. Again, I don't know that this is it or not, but it sure is adding up to, yeah, I think it could be, especially with all those scriptures that I showed you. And for the sake of time, we didn't have time to drill into all of it, but I showed you all the scriptures that describe this place, and there is not a single scripture you can use that even remotely supports a spinning heliocentric globular Earth
Spinning
in an ever-expanding universe. And I'll go back to the trump card for me was all the stars are falling to this place, to Earth. Somebody's lying. For me, it became a matter of faith. I still have questions. You know, you guys maybe ask me questions. We have some time here. I probably don't have the answers to them. I got more questions than I have answers. And there's some things I think I figured out, and there's many more that I haven't figured out. And there's always a yeah, but for whatever you do figure out. So I just, if we're in a sea of lies, the only compass I have is the Word of God. And it has never failed me. I'm 47 years old. Not once has it ever failed me. And it has taken me through some very difficult times. And is God a man that he should lie? No. And it says that he esteems his word above his own name. And when you read how much he wants his name to be known, that's saying something. He wants his name known in all the world, not substituted with a title, the Lord. That's not his name. He wants his name known, but he esteems his word above his name. So I've just taken a position. I'm like, okay, Lord, that's what your word says. I'm going to accept it. Come what may. And when I started to weigh the differences, I'm going, wait a minute, science or the Bible? Science says the universe came about from a big bang. The Bible says all in one universe, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Science says that the stars, including our sun, came first. The Bible says the sun and stars didn't show up until day 4 after the earth was created and already producing life. Science describes solar systems with planets going around a fixed sun. The Bible describes an earth-based system with the sun, moon, and stars moving over it. Science says the earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour and orbiting the sun at nearly 67,000 miles per hour. The Bible says in about 67 places that the sun, moon, and stars are moving, but never says anything about the earth moving. Rather, we consistently find that the earth is fixed and unmovable, set on a firm foundation of pillars. Science tells us the universe came into being nearly 14 billion years ago, and that the earth is about 4.5 billion years old. The Bible tells us it all began less than 6,000 years ago. Science tells us that humans arrived on this earth, as Kent Hovind would say, from goo to you by way of the zoo. Wow. The Bible says that we were divinely created in the image and likeness of Yahuwah. Science tells us we are on a spinning heliocentric globe in an average galaxy among billions of galaxies in an ever-expanding universe. The Bible tells us we are on a still flat earth that was inscribed as a circle into something with 4 corners set on pillars under a dome within which the sun, moon, and stars were placed on day 4 of creation. So who should we believe, science or the Bible?
I'm out of here, baby. Shout out to Rob. Skiba, rest in power. Who should we believe? Their science, hijack city, their NASA, their deception, devious, dissuading from the right path? Or HaWah, firm, fixed, and immovable, man. Hey, as we get out of here, let's just level up with some frequency talk, man. It's some great drop. I'll belly flop in the sound that transform every cell in your body. Shout out to Be Inspired, because it's not enough just to be kicking the orientation without the vibration, the sound.
Bees are often heard buzzing, a sound produced by their wings flapping and
Hijack City, what you want to do, man? You want to stretch your bones? Why don't you stretch your mind bone about being firm, fixed, and immovable, man?
the byproduct of their flight, it might play a crucial role in constructing their honeycombs.
Bees are very cool this way. So a hive of bees will thrum its wings in the key of C. And when you put somebody with PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, in the presence of a beehive, that C retunes their cognitive dissonance of post-traumatic stress. And
how do we belly flop at the cognitive dissonance? It's all wild. The sound of HaWah.
Over the course of a few months, that PTSD can go away simply by being in the resonant frequency of the key of C from bees.
Honeycombs are famous for their perfectly shaped hexagons, a geometric marvel that maximizes space and efficiency. The theory the sound vibrations from bees buzzing could be influencing the wax, guiding it into these optimal shapes. The foundation of this theory lies in cymatics, a term coined by Hans Jenny in the 1960s, although the phenomenon has been observed for centuries.
Everything owes its existence solely and completely to sound.
Sound frequency, the word.
Sound is the factor which holds it together.
Wow.
Sound is the basis of form and shape.
Cymatics involves the study of how sound frequencies can generate possible patterns.
432 swag frequency. Healthy listen.
In different mediums.
Let's go.
Like liquids, powders, and fine particles. When a surface holding these substances is exposed to specific sound frequencies, the vibrations cause the materials to move and form patterns that correspond to the sound wave characteristics. This phenomenon is often demonstrated using a Chladni plate, a flat surface covered in sand or salt. When this plate is vibrated at certain frequencies, the particles align themselves into patterns that reflect the waveforms of the sound. Each frequency produces a unique pattern ranging from simple lines and circles to complex and intricate designs. These patterns are not...
And the same pattern coming out your 440 hertz causes a disoriented, disconnected pattern. So what is it doing to your frequency within you? It's disconnecting you. It's slaying your dragon. 432 hertz, 4 plus 3 plus 2 is 9, puts you back in a 9 spiral, especially when you're in that 9 code, you dig? Connecting, it forms geometric patterns. It reconnects everything. That's why vibration is key. Vibration is law, and law is vibration.
Random. They directly correlate with the sound frequency and waveform. Lower frequencies tend to create simpler patterns, while higher frequencies result in more complex designs. This relationship between sound and physical form is key to understanding how bees might use sound in their hive construction.
And it's key to understanding that when HaWah says, let there be light, or when everything starts with the word of the Creator, it starts with the frequency. Because the word is sound and sound is frequency. I'm going to this drop. Dig on it, man. We're just talking beehives. I'm also going to leave this for next time. Flat Earth, a Plain Truth from the Ancients to the Abrahamic Bibles to Modern Times by James W. Lee. And it's a 167-page document. And we're going to dig on it next time, man. You know what I mean? And it's always dope to get to draw from different sources, you know. It's all the world stage. Come and learn Photoshop from the best, man, because NASA is the king of the Photoshop, right? They be training underwater, boss. They be training underwater, boss. It's a good screenshot, man. Might as well get this. They be training underwater, boss. God. Are they going to Pluto? Nah. How big is America? Well, you tell me, because in 2012, it seems way bigger than 2007. This ball is malarkey, man. This ball is malarkey. Mars, Egypt, Arizona. It's all happening. They got the same damn patterns in their paintings. They just repeating patterns. Look at this. Repeat, 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 repeat. Come on, boss. Come on, boss. This ain't real. I'm not gonna come about this illusion because it ain't real. It's real. Come up out of her. Why doesn't the blue of Earth reflect onto the moon's surface? How can golden warm sunlight reflect off of a dusty gray surface of the moon? Come on, because the moon has a lesser light and it has a light that cools the surface. You can't get the opposite principle property of light with the reflection. If the sun was reflected off the moon, it would still be a hot, warming light. It wouldn't be a cooling light. It's a different property of light coming from the moon. Look up moon shade experiments and get back to me, man. You ain't no 93 millions of miles away. Go get the drop, man. We out of here. Boss, we out of here, baby. Yeah, man. Obviously, they know us for our flat drop in the flat earth community. And we got so much more. Obviously, the indigenous truth frequency 432. We got the code to talk about, press the flow. But we always come back home to the flat drop because a lot of my Naga surfing away keeping the code today. They became aware, man, by digging on the orientation. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, obviously, you put the code with the orientation. Now you understand HaWah's handiwork. So we are proving the creator. We're not bringing you away. We bring you directly to the source. MHOE. Outside of hijack city. No hijacks allowed. That's what we do at 432. The drop, man. You surfing the wave on the IG. Terrence Howard dropped this drop. Frequency is important. Con. Let's get it.
It's a key of E, and it's a color yellow. That's what proper physics gets you to. Oxygen is a chartreuse, and it's the key of F over F sharp. Now, they used to, like I said, information used to be thought about as just electrical information passing on. But I got a question for you. Have you ever been at a party with some of your friends you ain't seen in 10 years, but y'all was like 14, you hung out and there's a song that came on and you was like, and everybody got up and was live at that moment. Now, say 10 years later, you got a friend with you. He's a good guy, but he wasn't there when me and my boys formed this. So when that song comes on, our DNA tightens. There's a particular song, a scale in the genomes for each and every one of us. Now, when that song is played, when your particular prime resonant frequency is played, guess what happens? Your DNA celebrates.
Your DNA celebrates. So that ancient love song you feeling, right? They want to put you in a new tune with the new test. And their hijack frequency 440 hertz coming out the radio, the TVs, everything. When we're back in 432, your DNA celebrates. Those that were there from the beginning with you, your ancestors, the tribe, whether it's subconscious, you know what I'm saying, or you're in your full awareness, you are tightening up. You are tight. You are tribing up. 432 brings the pattern, the sacred, the geometric pattern back together, tightening up, because you remember. To remember means you got that mem. You can't remem without the mem. That mem is that mem sauce, is the water, the strong blood. The strong blood of your ancestors starts to celebrate when you're back in code, because the code is frequency, the code is law, and law is vibration.
Hydrogen sounds like. It's a key of E, and it's a color yellow. That's what proper physics gets you to. Oxygen is a chartreuse, and it's the key of F over F sharp. Now, they used to, like I said, information used to be thought about as just electrical information passing on. But I got a question for you. Have you ever been at a party with some of your friends you ain't seen in 10 years, but y'all was like 14, you hung out and there's a song that came on and you was like, and everybody got up and was live at that moment. Now, say 10 years later, you got a friend with you. He's a good guy, but he wasn't there when me and my boys formed this. So when that song comes on, our DNA tightens. there's a particular song,
Tribe
a scale in the genomes for each and every one of us. Now, when that song is played, when your particular prime resonant frequency is played, guess what happens?
Ancient.
Your DNA celebrates.
Woo! They call that the ancient love song. You coming back in code, in order. You got that fire dance, man. We out of here with this fire dance. Five Eyes Ma, MHOE Ma, MHOE Yosef, MHOE CJ Battle, produced by Enigma. Man, we're going to call him MHOE Enigma, man. Let's get it, man. We in that 432 hertz. Original swag frequency for the tribe. The water for surfing the wave. 9 above the barrier with the tribe, with the Shabbat. Hey, man, if you're getting this on the Shabbat Shalawah, man. If you're getting on the replay, holla replay and keep surfing the wave. We dancing around that primordial fire, that dragon fire. We call this fire dance. God. Yeah.
Open flames on my name. Super saiyan from my range. Feel my pain. Ether rain. Vortex rage. Press the vein. Give me sauce, popping off, magma drop, hot sauce, lemon drop, little salt, cleanse my bar, copper pop, spiral charge me up, Shekinah in my cup, ether for my love, energy from above,
Nine codes is the cheat code. Leave a hijack under these toes. Ask my jig, we done been old. 1991, he done been chose. 1999, with the Prince know. Elevator went to the 10th floor. Shaka wall tent on my gemstone. Black lava rocks on my chest bone. Speaking to the calm, better switch tones. Right cross, leave you as the flinch mode. Party rubble down to the Flintstone. Barnes & Noble got it like a Prince mode. Exodus 20 got me in code. The hijack be rob at the tempo. Kick them robbers out your gates though. The robbers are beast of the mental. The beast of your thoughts that told Texas Sylvanus and guard against. Now you must start again. The beast is an idea inception. The dream within dreaming, all passion, no reasoning. Like a dope beat without seasoning. Ignoring the reason that we seasoning. Cooking the design that we feeding in. Burning the bush, how I speaking in. Burning the kush till we meet again. Fight for the con to the bitter end. Spark back to life like a Peter Pan. Found the youth, I'ma start a trend. And thinking we done, they don't understand. Spark on the ground for my fire dance. Word to the tribe, we got fire plans. Law on our hearts so we understand. Brothers now too afraid to shake hands. Damn. Mass plus COVID equals new man. Damn. New moves got the wolves howling. Never throw the towel in, they might say we wildin'. Damn. Fire pits blazing for the fire dancers. We light up the fire for all the masses. Outlining chalk wrapped in plastic. Rolling up massive blazes back in class.
Rolling in with the magi, but the kids who gon' fly in. We might, yeah, show our whole scripts at $96 straight from the frequency where they be. Wildness gracious, how these crooks lie to me, they lie to me. Refuse my way of life, indoctrinate me, let the press to consummate me. Shekinah in my cup, ether light me up, copper build me up. Why take my breath? It's been tribal since death, and it's me with everlasting breath. Zion, Yehovah's footstep. Even in death, my ruach submit to the first and the last. Nagas is back from the past. Can't phantom concepts, so they trust in Johnny the Bath. hijack beneath me. 300 stone like Gideon when it comes to the opposition. Keeping the code is admission. Chaos be decomposition. Keep straight in your position. With times on a mission. Overstand your intuition. Your conscious perspective on gamma ray, plasma, melanin charge, bogus corona discharge. Why tie? Splurge, chaos, I diverge to the campfire. I emerge, something like burning cedar. Elijah's mem regulator. For HaWah, I'm a redeemer. Oh, brethren, how you misled us? I blame only us. I became churchless.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I feel like the Avatar. Wrapping my crystals in gold. They tryna knock me off. Now we ain't getting old. Drinking in fountain drops.
That's worth the press to John.
I had to go out and find a way. They was telling me to smile and wave. We came to feast, ain't no holidays. All of them games in my mind will play. Now I'm solid cause HaWah's my base. And 4, 3, 2 the way. They got me dancing in fire. Don't pass me the lighter cause I'm about to set it off. I see the light getting bright at the end of the tunnel and no way to turn it off. So I'ma keep digging no matter the cost. Gripping the Torah, I can't be lost. Keeping the code just like I was taught. Healing the world just like it's my fault. But it's getting hot like 1,000 degrees. Mask on, make it harder to breathe. Thick fog, make it harder to see. Crisscross when I'm taking a seat. Meditate, I'm out 3D. Pitch pouch, can't talking to me. Get lost so we make you believe.
Wow. Wow. Nation. Ahab to the cons, Ahab to the priest cons. Y'all keep surfing the wave 9 above the barrier. That means that you exist in the firmament beyond the greater light, beyond the firmament, worlds beyond the poles, man. And y'all just realize, man, that I'm surfing the wave with you, because I know you surfing the wave with the tribe, man. Halal HaWah, MHOE, KTC, and stay dripping in that mem sauce. Flat drop 101, drop nation. Wow.